fortress that had that vampire fort. I'm going to be playing a human. I'm going to start at the other end of the world. And the goal is to circumnavigate the world, starting naked with nothing. That's the hope. Just do 2 shots? 2 shots of... 2 shots of what? Cough syrup? That came out of nowhere. Let's hope we don't perish due to falling. Yeah, no jumping off roofs. Nothing but a fine arts degree? You mean a banana taped to a wall? That sounds painful, man. At least bring a pet snail. I mean, why a snail? Why not a hamster? Could do better than a snail. Sure, if you find a book with the secrets of life and death in it and read it. Schlub. Donkey would be too easy. And also too useful. Donkeys are fucking murderers, man. Oh, I need to disable those. I thought I did that, but I guess I didn't. I'll refund that, Ilmirin. I could theoretically let you name items, but I'm not going to name my sidekicks. So I'll just disable it now until I figure out how to do that. Or what I want to do with that, rather. Why are these in a very inconvenient order? Hey, Bonesaw, should I time you out? Like, you know, I have these commands with kind of a gentleman's agreement that you don't just spam them. Don't make me ruin the fun for everybody. I'd put cooldowns on them. Becoming a vampire, you can do it with either dice or by consuming the blood of a vampire. So fighting a vampire is a pretty easy way to become a vampire. But you don't really want to become a vampire or an adventurer, or as an adventurer, or a necromancer as an adventurer, because it freezes certain stats that can no longer be upgraded. Basically, like, there is a debuff to getting it. Am I going to be recruiting people or going full solo? I'm going to be starting naked and alone. Have you ever seen that awful TV show, Naked and Afraid? That. If it's in a temple that can curse you, yes. But it has to be in a temple. Later into the run? Sure, but I'd have to train up my intimidation, which is going to take a while. So, I guess I can just put it on hard. I'm not going to go ordinary, because I would like to actually join, to have the compass. So we're going to play on hard. I'm going to turn off the tutorial, because who needs that? We're going to play as a human. And I'm probably going to start up here, because my fortress is down here. So we're going to start all the way up here. And this will be fun. Religion and fortress mode are useless? What? Who told you that? Where'd you get that from? Temples in fortress mode are a social site, allows dwarves to pray, and it gives you religious leaders. Religious leaders go to the temples and have meetings with upset dwarves who are part of that religion, and it calms them down, and, well, Reddit's stupid. Sorry, but Reddit doesn't know how to play this game. That's like saying ChatGPT knows how to play this game, which are basically the same thing. Yeah, so the religious leaders that can be appointed to temples, do the job that your mayor does, which is they comfort upset dwarfs. So any dwarf that's stressed can have a meeting with a religious leader, and then the religious leader gets empathy, and then the dwarf gets one of several very positive, good moods, which makes them happy, essentially. Anyone else here suddenly think of Legend of Zelda? Why? How so? Someone tried it on stream, and it's There. Here's the thing: if people are genuinely still entertained by either people taking instructions from a language model to play a video game, or watching a language model trying to play a video game, you're probably also the same kind of person who would be very entertained by being stuck in a world in Groundhog Day, and that seems really, really boring. Like, I don't know. I'm so done with that type of content, and like that kind of attempt at making entertainment. The only thing that I found that's interesting in that regard recently is like GeoGuessr players trying to race those models that like try to identify photos. Like, can a GeoGuessr player identify a space faster than a model that identifies an image? That's kind of interesting, because it's amazing to see how good people actually are at GeoGuessr. You would like to see Twitch try to play Dwarf Fortress? Well, you already missed it. Back in the day, there used to be an account that used what's called DFHack AI, which basically just like allows the dwarves to, not particularly intelligently, but somewhat intelligently, I guess. I'm going to flatter DFHack AI. This is an old script for DFHack, which basically just makes Dwarf Fortress play itself. And it's a nifty script, and all that the stream is a view of a fortress, and using the tools in the chat, you could follow a particular dwarf. And that stream ran 24/7 for like 6 or 7 years of the older versions. It shut down when Premium came out because Premium wasn't compatible with it. And then another one popped up with basically the same thing, and it ran for like maybe 6 months and never really crested above one concurrent viewer except for when I rated it once, and then it went away. So yeah, I don't know. As a screensaver, but it didn't really work as a video to watch. There was somebody who made a Dwarf Fortress fish tank game, Dad, on the DF subreddit a couple years ago, and it was a all-in-one mini PC inside a monitor, like, you know, those like ones that they used to have in like schools and stuff. So it ran really slowly, but all it did was it was embedded in their wall, like as like, and it looked like a picture frame, and it just ran Dwarf Fortress 24/7. That is the goal, Daniel Bob, yes. I'm not ignoring any questions in YouTube chat. I'm just not looking at YouTube chat. I look at Twitch chat more often. Speaking of YouTube chat, if you want me to look at you more often, you should like the stream, because there's 130 of you watching and only 40 likes. Y'all can do better. Just saying. It already is Riptard and nobody cares, which is the reality. What happens when a Mega Beast attacks the fort? What, in DFAI? Well, they have patrolling squads usually. But DFAI was not very good at running a fortress. What would happen pretty quickly is what would happen pretty quickly is the characters would, how do I put this? Start to die, and then the fortress would mostly be ghosts. Thanks for liking the YouTube stream, Daniel. But anyway, you're going to have to forgive me. Having to read 2 chats at once is a lot. So eventually it dies to ghosts. I mean, they would die to various things, but often ghosts, yeah. I mean, you can go look it up. Like, it's like the script is still available for older versions of DF Hack. Vakruck. It's just, it's not compatible with current versions because it can't steer a mouse. So we could play as an outsider. I guess that would kind of work. Okay, can I just say a thing? It really sucks that you can't use the word AI without everybody presuming it's a large language model or some sort of machine learning. This wasn't machine learning. This was just like automated scripts telling the dwarves to not die. It was basically just like would automatically issue orders to your dwarves and build orders based on templates to play the game itself. So it would automatically queue up manager jobs. It would automatically appoint nobles and then plunk things down. It's like the EA Games CEO coming out and saying that their entire company has been built on AI since the beginning, which is like, sure, but you mean AI that make the football player kick the ball in the direction of the other net. You don't mean like what the buzzword AI mean. It's like co-opted the term as a marketing term, essentially the same as like how roguelikes mean nothing now. It's like, I'm not talking about that kind of AI, okay?
Cheese for everyone!
See, Defiler gets it. So I could just play... Oh, that's a bug. If you select Outsider and then deselect Outsider, the map doesn't reappear. It does, though, when you click this. So we're an Outsider. You are a stranger here. This means I don't get an occupation. I don't get beliefs. Flash Tusk? What a name. But now we just have to find somewhere to start. I think that's pretty far north. It's kind of in the general vicinity. So I can start in any human-owned location, basically. Oh, absolutely. But it's been same with roguelikes. It predates most video games, and most video game terminology by several decades. But stasis vessel. Let's start in this human hamlet because that's almost as far away as we can start. So I really like this feature, the tooltip down at the bottom. It's a human hamlet. A few hundred live here, and it's controlled by the contained group. Oh no. That used to link to I'm a vampire from Vampire's Kiss. I guess somebody deleted it or it got taken down. I was gonna make that junk Gankula, but I didn't. Basically, what we need is we need smart AI and big money AI. Or I don't know, we need to rebrand AI, that's all. I don't need to say anything, Derek. Wait, hold on a second. Are you telling me we need AI and traditional AI? Is that what we need? Is that what we need? I'm playing as a human, Frozen Leaf, because I want to be able to find gear, and we're playing as an outsider, and we're doing 0 to hero, and my goal is to definitely not be a Castlevania. Okay, so I could be Bell... Damn it. Mount isn't a word. I could be Belmonk. That kind of works. Belmonks? Like, re-releasing AI. Yeah, we need to go back to AI Classic, man. I think Bell Mountain is probably as good as we're gonna get there, right? Wait, hold on, Bellmouth? I'm Belmont. I'm Belmont with a lisp. Oi. Bellmouth. Bellmouth. Hold on. Let's. It could be Belchmouth. How do you? Does there? Okay, so there's a word for whip. So I'm gonna be whip Bellmouth. Whip. So the human word for whip, is Baci. So I'm Baci Bellmouth. Bellmouse? What's better, Bellmouse or Bellmouth? I think I like Bellmouth. Belchmouth. Belchmouth is pretty funny, yeah. I always want a funny name. I'm not a Castlevania fan at all. I'm just hunting vampires, so I'm running with the bit. I've never finished a Castlevania game. Castlemania? Bellymouth is also pretty good. Belchmouth is pretty funny, but I think I'm just gonna go with Bellmouth because it does sound like someone is saying mountain is available, mount is not. I think I like mouth more than mountain though, purely because I like the soundtracks, B-Lug. I think I like Bell Mouth more. Purely also I have the music disabled, I just realized. I need to enable that when we get in game. I had that for while I was recording, so I wasn't constantly listening to music. I like Bell Mouth more because it's a it really sounds like someone saying Belmont with a lisp. I fucking hate Vampire Survivors. That game made me mad. Like, I think some people like the infinite treadmill of those games. That was one of the most frustrating gameplay experiences of my life. Actually, is moth a word? Moth is not a word. I think we're just going to go with that. I'm with Bellmouth. I'm a male. And we're going to go with blank slate down at the bottom here. And all of these presets give you all the basic skills that you need to, you know, get by. If I go to poet, it's basically what we're going to take. But let's customize. I have 35 points I can spend. I'm going to take 1 point in poetry, 1 point in writing, 1 point in wordsmithing, and 1 point in reading. Is there anything else that is either almost impossible, if not, or very difficult to learn that isn't those? This is one of my favorite features, actually. And I don't actually think that this is shown anywhere else in the game or ever has been, but it shows what skills are affected by what and what skills do now. Which is nuts. Swimming you can get. It would... Okay, taking swimming isn't required. However, if I take swimming, it'll save us some save scumming, most likely. Sort of, yes, but you can't enchant them, Dr. Y. Yeah, it's fine. We're sticking with mouth, Mocha, but you are correct. Well, I mean, it's only in this screen is the problem, Athatet, but it does make the process of creating a character quicker and much easier. Yeah, I think I'm not going to take climbing, but I'll take swimming. Climbing, I can just try and climb a wall repeatedly, and I'm not at risk of drowning. Swimming, if I have one tick in swimming, then, like, it'll just save us a lot of pain. I've almost spent all of my points anyway. Now the question is, do I distribute the points into these? I could just take like memory or like endurance. Actually, chat, I'm calling this 0 to hero, so it's up to you guys. Am I allowed to be not average in anything, or am I just average in everything? A very average individual. I'm gonna let you guys decide. So true fun fact, Sandberg, climbing trees doesn't give you climbing XP. Only constructed walls give you climbing experience. I think mounting animals also gives you climbing experience. Oh, I know, Daniel, but I'm not going to. We need a DF character randomizer? Yeah, there should be a random button for skills. Make him legendary and something useless. I literally can't because I've set it to hard, so I only have 10 points to spend. Speaker and dancer? No. Speaker, so because we're doing a, like, 0 to everything challenge, quote unquote, if I start off with skills in speaking or dancing, that would allow me to persuade people easier, which kind of goes against the whole point. So I'm not going to do that. What did Mountmaker say? At least put disease resistance. Yeah. I think if I were to do any, it would be like I can only put points into 3 of them. You know, I'm just going to do this for my own sanity. Memory. Let's do above average recuperation, above average disease resistance, and above average memory. You died and got reincarnated as a vampire hunting hero? I mean, I don't know how I would get reincarnated, but... his crinkly, dense hair is extremely long. His nose bridge is convex. His somewhat broad ears are free-lobed. His dark taupe eyes have slightly large irises, and his lips are thin, and his hair is cinnamon. His skin is dark tan, and he's a medium-sized creature, prone to great ambition. Now, you're going to see something in a little bit, which is going to blow most of your minds. Okay, I do not want to value family. Let's randomize this a couple times. Because, oh man, a strong need to argue. Should I have a need to argue? Let's go around arguing with people. I need somebody who's like kind of brave though. Dreams of mastering a skill is probably pretty good. Doesn't easily hate or develop negative feelings. Has an active sense of humor. Doesn't try to get things done perfectly. Likes a little excitement now and again. Again, sometimes can act without deliberation. Is slow to trust others and isn't given to flights of fancy. He tends to have he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He's conflicted by this. He values artwork and its creation. He sometimes acts with little determination and confidence and can handle stress. Yeah, that's fine. Needs excitement and practice a skill. Is there a personality to be an ass? Well, okay, if you go to full customization, because I don't have a culture, I am an outsider. Everything basically is just in the middle. The faction that you chose designates approximately what your thoughts are towards the world. Because I'm an outsider, I'm just going to lower my thoughts on the law because fuck the law. But if you look through this, there's one which is like arguing. And if you crank up arguing, then you'll need to argue with people and your character will get depressed unless you go and just intentionally disagree with people. Constantly. Strong need to argue. I mean, that's just me. Like, that's just an accurate representation of yours truly. There it is. Rude Quarreler. Let's make him slightly ruder. Dislike advice. Meanness. Avoids fights. Where's Quarreler? No self-esteem. Oof. Sloppy. Loner. I am going to turn up Loner, though, because that's just good for... Or turn down Loner, because that's good for adventurers in general. We'll make him a little bit stubborn. So this is where you get the need to argue. Intense need to argue. Strong need to argue. Need to argue. No need to argue. Increase martial prowess. Probably should. Where is martial prowess? There it is. We'll just set that to a slight need. It doesn't need to be crazy. Skill's good enough already. Leisure time could also be fun. Because it would force us to go, like, hang out with people. Maybe gain knowledge. Learn to read. I don't have any need for family. Is that loyalty or family? That's loyalty. Less need for family. Done customizing. Does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, has an active sense of humor, doesn't try to get things done perfectly, likes a little excitement now and then. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He is slow to trust others and is given to flights of fancy. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as he is slow to trust others. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. Should I lower my value of artwork? I mean, actually, that just makes me make crafts, right? That's fine. And its creation. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He's slow to trust others. I'm rereading the same thing I said. He is stubborn and could be considered rude. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and he tends to avoid crowds and sometimes can act with little determination and confidence. So as a reminder, I'm playing as an outsider. I'm going to start with nothing. Nothing. Bellmouth is a joke because I am going to be attempting to start with basically no skills whatsoever, literally no gear, and I'm going to go from that to trying to assault and destroy and take over my vampire fortress that I built. That's all. Yeah, I kind of agreed to give myself a small animal pet, Riptard, yes. You can't eat vermin, I don't think. You just lick them, but you can throw them at people. I had an adventurer once that I was good enough at throwing that I could kill somebody by throwing my pet hamster at them, which is pretty good, actually. So keep an eye out for wall chicken. I definitely will. So this is the thing that I mentioned. Because I'm an outsider, there's a few more options for animals that I can bring. So if you ever want to have a world where you have some really weird tame animals in your fortress from the get-go, you know, gigantic hunting pandas. Just normal-ass goats. Gremlins are in this list somewhere. I'm sorry, why are Warjabbers 1,500 points? Excuse me? So, yeah. Man, I could have a pet leopard gecko. I should take a pet leopard gecko. I'm not going to take something that's an actual animal. I'm only going to take a vermin pet because they don't provide any physical benefit. Gremlins are only 1 point, by the way. So theoretically, I could take 250 gremlins. You believe in me? Good. I'm glad somebody does, because I certainly don't. But yeah, you could bring a giant orca whale or a giant sperm whale. Yeah, see? Giant sperm whale. Horses are a mount. You can ride them. They're extremely strong and can like kick things to death instantly. Tuber Cheesy, thanks for the $5. Glad you enjoy the enjoyed the tutorial. Happy to help, mate. Twitch chat, can I get a round of beers? We just got super chat. Giant rhinos, all this nonsense, but we're gonna stick with vermin-sized things. Although I could take an exhaust. Crundles. Okay, what is a demon rat? A vermin? It's because I'm playing as an outsider. Sandberg. So basically, I didn't select a faction. That's not always an option. They're vermin? I'm just going to double check on the wiki real quick. Because we should take a pet demon rat. Yes, they are in fact an above ground vermin. They live in evil areas that are not freezing. So we should have a evil rat or a demon rat named last name Lovebite. Probably we could do. But you can talk to your pets. So I could just like talk to my demon rat. Fluffy. Is Fluffy a word? No, it's not. Oh man. How about Fleshy? Fleshy is Lecky. So I could name him Lecky. Lecky works. Sparky. His name's Bitey, sir. It's a shame you can't tame Crundles, but they're not hard to keep trained. So, Stuart Little. I could name him Coca, which is the human word for little. There is no word for poop. How about last name we go Little? Actually, hold on. Little Fiend is his last name. And his first name could be... I like Fluffy. Fluffy Little Fiend. We're gonna go with Fluffy. Why would a rat be demonic? Was it an angelic rat that fell from the god's plane? I don't get how the rat breaks bad, says YouTube chat. Dwarves don't poop, neither do humans. So we are Whip Bellmouth with our pet demon rat, Fluffy Little Fiend, who's just vibrating with evil vibes. To adventure! All right, place your bet, folks. How long? Bets, folks. How long until I die? Your wanderings have brought you to this place. After a long journey, perhaps some of the people here will be worth talking to before you continue on your way. I need to turn on the music because I was recording without it. And also, 0 to hero. Way ahead of you there, World. Way ahead of you. After 5 what? Minutes? Hours? Streams? They'll give me an hour or two. So first off, I need to see what's around me. So we are in the wilderness, primarily, and calm. There's... Holy shit, that's a big army. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. There's just a giant hostile army right there. Well, that's a good sign. There's a serene, icy area over there. There's some sinister stuff over here. There's a known lair of the unswerving howl. The clear deeps, which is a cave. There's a human cave over there. Cave with a human living in it. There's a tower. Necromancy. Clearly some very large, threatening places. That looks like a destroyed hamlet. I'm going to need to set a home base. Place where I store my stuff. Do you think it could be an army? Oh, that's definitely an army. The big shields are armies. The small shields are just like either bandit groups or small patrols. The large shields are armies. Granted, because I'm an outsider, it might just be flagging every army as possibly threatening. What does the blinky mean? Those are clouds. So those are clouds that are moving across the overworld, which could restrict your line of sight. What the army doing? We don't know. So I've played like 20-something years in this world. I haven't played a single second in this portion of the world. So I know nothing. I am clueless. I'm also naked. Doesn't look like... ooh, lettuces. Hold on, I just gotta... No, I can only hold 2 lettuces. Well, at the very least, I have a food and a second food. I'm gonna drop these lettuces. Let's grab these 2 rocks and then go to the... No, not you. I do need to clear that, though. And go to this button. Crafting. Let's make a sharp rock. Combine 2 rocks together. I need a backpack real bad. Caveman? Pretty much. Ooga baga, or whatever. Then I'm going to try and gain some throwing skill by throwing this rock. Yeah. And it flies away. We've got... so I'm a dabbling napper now. I'm a dabbling thrower and a dabbling archerer. Throwing stuff gives you archery skill, by the way. I'm a dabbling tracker because I've seen a footprint, probably. Probably my own. You train on tracking based on seeing your own footprints, which is really funny. I'm satisfied at work. I'm 20 years old, apparently. Nobody knows who I am. And I inhale sharply when I get angry. We have XP bars? Yeah, Adventure Mode's had XP bars for a wee bit now. It is an Adventure Mode specific thing. You can, here, I'll just... If it's a lettuce... Certain plants are edible. So, like, if I eat this lettuce leaf, you eat the lettuce leaf. But there's plenty of plants that, if they're in season, will grow edible plants. It really bothers me you can't eat, like, beet leaves. I can also make a campfire. And I need to test if this will work. If I drop this leaf, grab the snow, heat the snow. Okay, so that's gonna be a pain in the dick. Heat Fluffy. Fluffy is now warm. And also on my head. So I need a container to hold water. That's what I need. So I think we have to rob these humans. That shouldn't be too hard, though. That or I'm just going to need to go to the nearest town. Because if I look up here, that's a hamlet. There's a human town right there. So if we go to that town, I should be able to get a container. First quest, steal a backpack. Pretty much, yeah, that's where we're at. I mean, I have a sharp rock, so it's better than nothing. If I can find a tree, then I can make an axe, which is, will at the very least help us start training skills. Just looking to see if there is actually any shops. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm gonna skip the greeting. I'm gonna inquire about any troubles. Hello, how's life here? Well, let's see. We've got armies on the march and a missing treasure. I'm curious about these armies. Like, what kind of war is going on? The army of Geno Rockclam, that's a good name, is marching on Typhoon Chamber. The Typhoon Chamber is what controls the weather, if you didn't know. The YouTube video is really helpful. I wanted it to be a primer. Like, it's not gonna, you know, tell you exactly how to play, but I hope it acted as a solid primer. Hey, YouTube folks, there's 220 of you. That's a lot. Thank you very much. Don't forget to leave a like on a stream. Only 50% of you have liked the stream so far. Twitch chat, there's 300 of you watching. Thanks for tuning in today. It's good to have you. You playing adventure mode right now, or are you stuck at work? What's going on? Yeah, but the Wanderer mod defeats the purpose of this challenge, though. Exclamation point video. Explode 5. I'm not going to take his food, but I am going to take one of his bags. If he gets mad at me, so be it. Thanks for the bag. So now, I can fill the sheep's wool bag. Man, I only have 69 encumbrance, and I'm almost encumbered already. Now I can heat the bag, and at least we have water. So that's good. Yeah, they've made the combat music a lot better. They're gonna play D&D soon? Gotcha. So, climbing is gonna be difficult because my hands are full. I'm basically a hobo with a bag full of snow. Although, I'm just going to drop the water. And get lettuce leaf and put the lettuce... Oh, come on. I'm going to drop the rock. I'm going to get the lettuce leaf. And then I'm going to put the lettuce leaf into the bag. I'm just going to go collect a bunch of lettuce so that we don't starve. And then I'm going to have to drop it all to... like... it's like right there, right? Yeah, it's lettuce. Grab, place, put in bag. Grab, place, put in bag. Grab, place, put in bag. Okay, so I've got a little bit of food worth of lettuce. I mean, I'm just here playing Stardew Valley. How's your day going, Fury? 1989. Lettuce bag and water? I mean, that's just a lettuce bag, isn't it? It's just iceberg lettuce. Yeah, so they don't react to you as a thief, but you get negative renown. So if you take an item with a $sign next to it, you get known as a thief, but there isn't really any negative consequences to it. Archery in this game is for throwing something. So, like, if I throw my pet, demon rat at the wall, that'll train archery. Throwing this sharp rock at the wall will train archery. So if I just do this... oopsies. What did I pick? Crap. Oh, I see. Throw! Like, that trains archery. Go for the eyes, Fluffy! Man. Goal for this run should be to kill a demon with my demon rat. Ooh, what's this? It's a tin statue of Tsiko Cobra Handles, who is a human and a goblin. Tsiko is greeting Uspu the goblin. The arc relates to the corruption of the human by the goblin in Dreamquailed, in Quest Flashed, in the mid-autumn of 242. So I'm going to begin a performance and give a sermon. Promoting value of competition. You just can't give a sermon very well, and you conclude your performance. So what did that train? Speaker. Okay. Well, let's do that again. Promoting the value of competition. I'm very bad at this, but people are coming to listen anyway, because they're wondering why there's a madman outside who's naked who's babbling. I would say crossbows aren't worth it unless you have decent skill with crossbows, because crossbows take a very long time to load if you have no skill. So if your skill is really low, your time to load is like 10 to 15 ticks, which in Fortress mode isn't that bad. In Adventure mode is enough time for you to die. So in Adventure mode, pretty big deal. Fortress mode, meh. Did my speech just... I mean, he's no longer enraged. I guess, was it the Thin Monk?
X26.
I don't know which monk. Suited Giraffe, thanks for the 26th month of sub. Appreciate you. Let's tell a story about a region. Ooh. Oh, I can see tracks. Let's tell a story about... I don't know about Winter Throne. Hot damn. About Ash named, sure. No, Anguish Village sounds like a lovely place to live. The studies of the human Casco in Anguish Village in order to be with the master. Okay, so somebody, I'm mumbling about a story of how somebody went and trained under somebody else in that town. It's taking a while. I stumble over the details. I don't remember it very well. But this is all training my speaking, which will make talking a little bit easier eventually. But that's going to take a while. I don't know any specific stories about people or creatures. Civilization. I'm going to talk about Chabalingus. They began the construction of Stiligus in the Frightful Gloom by Shalajarkin in Chabalingus in year 1. It doesn't matter if I stumble over the details, because I don't know what they mean anyway. It's less accurate, but it's like... It's fast enough that you can kite while throwing, but you can't really kite while doing anything else, if that makes any sense. So in order to train climbing, I have to drop everything. And then I can do this. And this is how I would train climbing. It's like there's a naked man climbing from roof to roof. And let's see what that did. Skills, other skills. No. Combat? No. Social? No. Labor? No. What? Won't that be giving me some climbing skill? It used to. Maybe these aren't good enough walls. Maybe I need to climb more. Well then. That's a shame. Of no, I'm not interested. I mean, the story of X talking to Y is definitely the story of no, I'm not interested. All right, well, we could chit-chat with them. Like starting a conversation with this person. Hello, human. I am Kanu Call Treasures. Hello. I'm going to ask about the area, I think, is... Ask about the surrounding area. Drilled Kings is in the Fortunate Field. Tuma Siegelark is there. Okay. Let's see if they know anything else about the area. Honu Unestrum is in the Fortunate Field. Badu Wildness Hammer? What a name is there. What else can you tell me? Konu is in the Miracle. In the year 1, the Dwarf Shaman, Gales Tezi, Luster Splattered, settled in Merc Umbral. Hello, fellow human. Inquire about any troubles. We got armies on the march and the missing treasure. Let's ask about the armies. The army of Geno Rock Clam is marching on... I read that as Marge Doom. Merge Doom. It is far to the east. You receive a detailed description. There is a library there named the Palace of Tomes. That's a good name for a library. I would name a library something like that. Let's ask about more troubles. Let's ask about the treasure. Geno Rock Clam of the realms of Feed, once untitled, the quartzite-bound codex returned to Bridge Roars. Last I heard, it was in the grave of Prairies and Hound Clash. Good luck finding a book called Untitled. It's a short walk to the southeast for that. So I think my plan here is to follow this river. So I'm just going to walk south. Actually, I should probably fill this up with snow, shouldn't I? Although it seems like the snow all melted already. I'm going to fill the rest of my bag with snow. So I've now got some lettuce and 99 snow in it. So then I can go over here and I can heat it up. And so now I've got food and water. I'm going to have a conversation with this monk briefly. His name's Lar, which means he's probably going to go start a band called Metallica at some point. Hello, Lars. Sloshbite. What a name. Do you have a story to tell? Do I have a story to tell? Well, they're already familiar with my random ramblings. I'm gonna become known as the terrible homeless storyteller. That's how this is gonna go. A couple of words aren't meaningless. They all have translations. They're just entirely gibberish. So the form of the word and the format of the sentences is random. But they're not useless. Let's ask you about the surrounding area. Do you live here, basically? Woo! Ask me when I've returned home. I'm going to ask them why they're traveling. I'm just out for a stroll. How's the listener feeling? I realize the value of competition, and it is interesting. I'm going to go to my values. Oh, that's not what I... State your values. The nuances of competition. I don't value competition. Wait, what? I guess that... So I say, there is a value in a good rivalry, such as danger as well. And they say, ignoring that I don't quite concur, I am overmastered by your presence. Is the dude here intimidated by the naked man? I'm either like some like chosen one deity or just a random homeless beggar. It's one of the two. No in between, Cathode. I saw Metallica once and I almost left early. It was not great, more bits, but I'm glad you like them. I mostly went to go see them because Gojira was opening. Not a Metallica fan here. Not a Metallica fan at all, but I do respect them for some of the things they've done. That's funny. Okay, well, I'll agree to drop the argument. And then they say the Realms of Feed wants the mysterious farm. The Fire Agate bound Codex returned to Bridge Roars. Last I heard it was in the Crypt of Yore. Let's ask for the directions to the Crypt of Yore. Short walk to the southeast. All right. So why music go away? Okay. Just gonna do a real quick save. 0, 0, oops, 0, 2, 0. Yes. I'm doing that mostly because I don't quite trust the game to not crash. I know they've fixed a lot of crashes, but I don't trust it in the game. And Twitch is saving, or Twitch is in an ad break anyway. Yeah, me too, Belcosity. Yeah, me too. Are your quest details reacquirable? So if it's an actual quest, Nickpaw, it will show up in the agreements screen here. Events, which are what some quests are, show up here. And if you learn about an artifact, like I've learned about 2 different artifacts, and now I know the locations of them. I thought I could pin these, but I can't. I can search for them. So if you remember the name of them, then you can select it, and if you ask them for directions, it'll tell you where it is. People who you spoke with, it'll tell you where you met them, but not where they currently are. Locations that you've been to, if you mark as important, it only shows ones that have important locations in them. And yeah, I think that's everything. So everything is logged in this. Everything that's relevant is logged in this. If you discover somebody going about criminal activity, then these start to populate, and then those will show up in the people tab. And you can search for them, and you can filter by important, that sort of things. It's always the ambushes with the large armies. Oh no, I'm sure there will be hot fixes. I don't really mod Fortress mode all that often, and I don't follow the mod scene particularly closely. So maybe if something pops up, but it's not something that I focus on. Disheveled-looking naked people, I simply assume you've wandered into some sort of nudist resort. You know, there was a nudist airline very briefly. It's officially out, people, yes. And I am a naked outsider with a pet demon rat. Oh no, following this river is going to be difficult. I'm just trying to get rid of these. Well, we'll fast travel for a little bit until I get just outside of town. It's not a small river. It's okay. I've got lots of body hair. Red Fogel. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. Thanks for unlocking that memory. River's frozen? This is a problem for somebody that isn't me. I'm used to it. Most definitely. Who wrote that song? Naked and Famous. Is that Bowling for Soup? It's either Bowling for Soup or Bare Naked Ladies. There's a tavern I'm looking for here. First time catching a live stream, love your vids. Tremendous help on your first fortresses and foray into this amazing game. Well, cheers. Thanks for the $5, Paul. Other YouTube chat. Okay, so I just need to head due south to the tavern. It's also turn on tracks. Look at this. It's a human. This must have been like an important moment in this faction's history because it keeps popping up on these statues. This human that was corrupted by a goblin. I wonder if this is like an Adam and Eve situation where it's like the tales of the goblin corruption. Oh, we got some livestock. I'm going to speak with the livestock. I'm going to inquire about how life is with the peacock. Strangely enough, the peacock doesn't respond. Also, it's kind of funny. I'm not upset about being naked. Like, this character doesn't seem to mind. It's like sometimes you'll just be like, oh, I'm naked, and just very upset. I'm going to need to steal a horse is something I'm going to need to do. Or like some sort of mount. Food? I mean, they're not going to go too far. This is where I'm headed. I mean, what I'm thinking... Well, I was hoping for that. So that's good. There's clothing on the ground. But what I was thinking is maybe hang around a tavern until it's nighttime and then sneak in and steal people's clothes. How you doing, Clino? There's a basement? Huh. Well, they're obviously not complimenting me. This looks so complicated. It's really not. There is if you type an exclamation point video Beepo, I put up a tutorial for adventure mode this morning. I don't have a free grasp. Right. Okay, hold on. Just let me drop this. Let me drop this. Pick up this. And, oh, it's too small for me. God damn it. I don't know what it is then. What is it? Oh, it's a small NAF vest. Well, god damn it. I'll just... Stupid vest. I could totally sell it. I'm gonna grab my bag. Pick up the vest. I'm going to... Oh. I'm going to, drop one lettuce leaf. Place. Oh, come on. What's in my inventory? Can I not? Oh, I can't put you into a container. I guess, like, one lettuce leaf isn't opening up enough space in the container for that. Well, I'll just hold this instead. What do we have over here? Ah, a sheep's wool robe. Oh, I need to drop my stuff again. Hold up. Somebody left a robe in the Lost and Found, and I'm going to acquire it. Hey, no longer naked. Step 1 complete-ish. What else do we have? Ooh. I'm gonna wear the helm. I'm not over encumbered, which I'm kind of shocked by. Grab a glove. Wear that. Grab a sock. Wear that. Grab an axe. Wear that. Grab... Oh. My hands are full. Drop the lettuce. Grab that. Wear that. Grab my lettuce again. What else do we have? Not bad. You seem to be on a delay. Refreshing. There you go. Gonna leave my lettuce on the ground right now. Let us come back for you. I'm obviously gonna wear the cape. And the breastplate. I'm still not over encumbered. This is shocking. I just found a better helm, so I'm gonna remove the copper one, drop the copper one, wear the bronze one, grab another sock, wear the sock, grab another gauntlet, wear the gauntlet, grab the dress, wear the dress. I still have no pants on, but at least, like, I'm decent now. Do I have 2 socks on? Okay, what do we have now? We got a dress, we got a robe. They've got markings on them. It is decorated with superior quality cowbone. It is made from sheep's wool cloth, and the thread is emerald with emerald dye. This item is a superiorly designed image of 3 beet plants. Ooh. I mean, hey, don't worry about where I'm wearing the sock, okay? I have 2 socks. I got a rope reed sock and a rope reed sock, see? I need shoes, though. What do we have here? A shield would also be nice. Ooh, that's better than this axe. Let's drop that. Copper greaves. Wear another gauntlet. Oh, I guess I've got 2 gauntlets on. A water skin. I can wear the water skin. A shield. You know what? Hold on. My quest has begun. I found a silver whip. Excellent. I think I'll stick with the boots I have. Let's wear the skirt so I'm not pantsless now. And there we go. Getting somewhere. Problem is I need to pick my bag back up. Still don't have a backpack. So I guess what I'm going to have to do is put these away. Where did I put my bag down? Ah. Pick that up. Pick that up. Place this. Place you in bag. There we go. Okay. So far, so good. Can you recruit these people? If you have good speech skills. So speech is how you convince people to join you. If you have crappy speech skills, good luck. I don't really have great speech skills. I found a backpack. Did I already equip it? What? Oh. Now I can pick it up. Where? Backpack. Excellent. Which means we are now good to go. Except I'm extremely over-encumbered. the weight there. What do I have that's so heavy? Is it all my water, maybe? Yeah. I'm going to place... Are you telling me... Place water. Okay, let's just drop the ice. Pick up 3 of it. Yeah, that did like nothing. So let's just place the ice back into that bag and just drop the extra because I split the stack. What do I have that's over-encumbering me so much? It's not just that bag. I mean, I'm still over-encumbered. So basically, I'm not going to be able to take all of this armor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over to here. I'm going to remove the breastplate, and I'm going to place the breastplate into this container. I'm going to remove... Ooh, this is painful. The greaves? And place them into there. Less encumbered now, but still encumbered. And I'm going to go over to here because there was leather armor around here somewhere. I'm going to wear that. And I'm going to place this bag in my backpack. Can usually carry 200 in weight. Yeah, but your adventurers have probably gained quite a bit more strength because I have literally no things that increase my strength stat. My encumbrance max is 69. That'll go up as I gain skills, but that's because of the, like, as an example, a default beetle man with no skills has a carry capacity of like 25. That beetle man adventurer that I had, who lived in my vampire fort for like a decade, had a carry capacity of 160. because he was a vampire and a skilled combat beetle and all that stuff. So that's a skill that you gain over time. It's not something that you start with, especially if you're in a situation like this dwarf. Elephant Man gets like 5,000. Yeah, but an Elephant Man's a unique thing. Elephant Men are strong. Also, I just want to say thanks to everybody who's watching the tutorial so far. Appreciate you guys. Getting 470 views an hour, which is pretty good. I'm not going to complain about that. And also, thanks to everybody who's tuned into the YouTube stream so far. You know, like, where there's a lot of people watching. It's not quite as crazy as when the Adventure Mode beta first launched, but now I'm actually curious because I'm looking at stats. How many people are playing Dwarf Fort right now on a Thursday? 1,393. Almost as many as on the weekend. 1,470 something was the last weekend, so. Without the yeah, I get it. What do you mean without the yeah? Like, without, like, being too simplistic, I guess? So let's have a conversation with these individuals. We've got a lord here. Let's converse with you. Now that I've gone through everything in here. I can ask to become a performer or a hearth person. I don't know who these people are. The Violet Councils. Let's ask about the surrounding area. Scourge Gleamed is in the Fortunate Field. Stalcom Tax Rocks is there. Stalcom Tax Rocks. I'm going to ask how the listener's feeling. I feel fine, he says. Let's ask about Troubles. They've got beasts. Oh, are you telling me you are not getting marched on by armies? Because everybody else is. Force of evil has arisen in the world. Bean poked. Sorry, is in the hill of blowing. Yeah, don't poke the bean in the hill of blowing. Seek this place if you hunt. Cole Standard sacked the soldier of Olsldot. Prisoner. Okay. I'm going to ask for directions. It is far to the southeast. Okay, well, I mean, that is the direction I'm going eventually. How's Adventure Mode so far? It's been pretty good for a while. I mean, I've been playing it in the beta on and off, right? So this is a lot of stuff that I've seen. Are the fortress generated or pre-built by the dev? They are made of prefab chunks. The generated fortresses aren't that great. Like, that's something that needs an update. You accidentally posted my channel link instead of the Kid Flux thing? That's so good. I'm just going through chat, seeing what I'm missing. Will being overweight increase your carry capacity? Yes, but it makes me weaker in combat currently. So, you just started playing this week, Neon Dreams. Welcome. It's good to have you. It's a good time to start, too. So Riptard in the YouTube chat is like, wearing a skirt? Is the character a man? Yes, the character's a man. Don't look at half of your dwarves' clothing, because I guarantee you half of your male dwarves are wearing dresses. Continue conversation with the Lord Icod. What does this lord want? Let's ask for permission to stay for a day, in case I need to sleep here, but I don't think I will. Let's ask about the surrounding area. I'm just, like, learning about people right now, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. A comment on the weather. So it's a pleasant enough day out there. And I'm going to inquire about some more troubles, see if I can find out about more beasts. Let's ask about the beasts. The creature Ebka Chunky touched the amphibian man woodcrafter. What you got against the amphibian man? It's far to the southeast. You receive a detailed description. All right, thank you. I'm also going to take this jacket, this shirt, and I'm going to place it in my backpack, which I definitely have now. All right, well, that tavern was a good stop. Let's get back to the wandering. Oh, I hit cancel. Damn right, Belcosity. I mean, the Scots wear skirts, so, like, they're pretty tough. is up there with tavern games for you, as in like you really want it, Clino. Everybody wants better sieges, and I'm just like, let them play hopscotch. You know? That tavern is just in the middle of nowhere. So if I go up to the fast travel screen, this is a human hamlet, so it's a small settlement, and this is the tavern. The taverns are always on the outskirts of the smaller settlements. They're in the middle of bigger towns. So towns, which are more akin to a city, usually have the tavern in the middle. Whereas, yeah, I need to find a sleeping goblin so I can whack it. So we're just going to start gaining armor skills. It's a good thing I just saved, I think. Oh, there it goes.
My day off in Adva mode fully releases and blind goes on a vampire hunting quest.
This is we're not gonna be hunting vampires for a while, mate. Oh hey, something just updated. What? Apparently Dwarf Fortress also patched while I was playing. Under the Brim, thank you very much for the 25th month. Welcome back. Well, it's a 0 to hero vampire hunting quest, so I was naked up until a few minutes ago. Am I planning to do a hardcore training routine to train up my vampire hunter, or are you going to leave things up to more naturally? We haven't hit the first night yet. Just wait until I find a sleeping animal. Or a sleeping creature. I'm gonna start dodging around a sleeping creature. So, yes. I'm gonna absolutely have to do at the very least some basic training so I don't just die. Because that would be silly. Yeah, I only just got clothes. Which I took from the tavern lost and found. Some say he's still naked under the clothes. Yeah. Was there an update with the launch, or is it all just moved from the beta? There was an update. I mean, you can one of the things that like came out today alongside of the adventure mode launch is you can now nickname dwarves in the prepare carefully screen, which is like one of my most wanted features. So I'm very happy about that. There's a few small things. Found a bunch of monks. Good quick travel. But I think I'm just gonna not. God, I hope so. Fury. Adventure mode really needs auto-saving. Bunch of random humans. Yeah, how's the volume? Are there any features missing from the old DF? Just building. Which apparently this is an unpopular take. That's a good thing, because it was extremely unfinished and didn't do much. Needs a rework anyway. The rock salt statue of Seiko Cobra handles. Yeah, it's still just the same thing. Although this time, the corruption of the human in 242. So now we actually know the year. The other ones didn't include the year, so it was the year 242. Just dead lettuce plants? You guys didn't water your fucking lettuce? Lower the well bucket. Raise the well bucket. Is it a dry well? Oh my god, I think the well's dry. Oh. We never really had that. Yeah, I mean, like, the building felt like a prototype in the older versions. Like, you could chop down trees and you could build stuff. I think you can still chop down trees with an axe. Still the same. It'll let us know when adventure mode, when your adventure is 90 days old, yeah. Although I don't think the seasonal saves do anything in adventure mode, though, don't they? I'm, like, mostly certain they don't. Okay, so we're basically outside of town. Let's fast travel. Okay, so there's some commotion going on in this town. Which I don't really want to tempt that fate. If I jump up to the overworld, you can see there's lots of fate to be tempted around here. The area that I'm in currently is calm. Kind of need to get into the wilderness, so we have to go around these armies, basically. The nearest town is also, like, not right here. Also seem to be camped. Lip marks! The human castle. Oh, there's a town. So there's a town east of us. Because the shields are red, I'm inclined to think that they are in fact hostile to us. That's a human town. Can I just gush about how much I love the sprite work they did on the cities? Like, if you look at this in ASCII, they still look similarly to the way they used to, right? But, like, it's so much nicer now, how the cities look. Is there no way across this? Oh, I may have to ford the river. Which is frozen. I'm gonna speak with you. I am Baci Bellmouth, and they say, hello, human. I am Ipel Thundersteam. I like that name. Ask how they're feeling. I'm doing well, they say. Let's ask about the area. This is Stasis Vessels in the Fortune Field. Bulsa Thrifty Clenches. The Butcher is there. Oh, so there's a good butcher there. Well, that's nice to know. We got armies on the march and a missing treasure. What about the armies? The army of Gino Rockclam is marching here. Let's ask if I can ask about a particular person. Drawers is in the fortune. Okay, let's ask about somebody. That's what I needed. Gino Rockclam. She is lawgiver. Now imagine him saying his last name with too much enthusiasm every time. He's like, hello. And you are, I am Epel Thundersteam. Yeah, just screams it every time. That's also a lady. She's Thundersteam. Thundersteam sounds like a weed strain. It does not zoom out and travel. Well, I thought it does when you get closer to towns. I guess not. I do really like what they've done with the ASCII, though, for on ground. I think that the on-ground look for ASCII looks awesome, personally. We're about to get hit by an ad break. When the ads start, I will pause game. Unrelated to adventure mode, thank you for the Dwarf Fortress tutorials. They were a lifesaver when you were starting out. Well, I've got adventure mode tutorial now. Crispy, but appreciate you. So rip Tard in YouTube chat. If you fail to read like 40 times, you learn to read. Just saying. Like someone in Twitch chat yesterday was saying that if you just try to read a sign enough times, eventually you learn to read. Use ASCII mode. Yeah, combat in ASCII is faster. This is true. For the hearing impaired and for people stuck working. I think it's mostly for people stuck at work or people in Zoom meetings. But yeah, some every now and again that someone's like, oh hey, there's a clothing shop here. I wonder if I can get some coins. Holy shit. Well, they got lots of boots and robes and stuff. They're telling each other jokes. No merchants. They do have armor. Steel? No. I want to get my trading skill up. And I also would like pants. Well, actually, I want like leggings or something. I need something under my dress. Start a new conversation with a leather worker. Trader settled debts. What do you have for sale? They don't have pants. Well, no pants, no deal. Do you have pants? No pants, no deal. Now that I'm looking around, I'm not seeing any pants. Oh, there is leggings. Okay, so maybe it's one of the ones back here that have them. Quick hi as you're about to start work. Well, hello! Enjoy work. There's skirts. I already have a skirt, though. I mean, it's not confirmed. It's just something somebody said in chat. So that's as confirmed can get there, Falk, in YouTube chat. But, I don't know, try it. Be a human with no reading skill and fail to read until you read. I know skirt is good enough, but I like to have multiple, because I don't have any leg armor on, because that made me over encumbered. I dropped my greaves. I would like to have as much leg protection as possible, so I want skirt and pants. That's why. Let's just trade with this one. Bypass greeting. Trader settle debts. Do none of you have pants for sale? I guess none of the pants are finished. Grr. What about you? Do you sell pants? Do you sell pants? No pantsu, no deal. One smaller. I mean, sure. I mean, if they had a mini skirt, I could buy that too. That would count as extra protection. See, camel leather leggings. Although, wait, these ones don't have dollar signs on them. So you're telling me they're free? All right. Well, thank you then. If they don't have dollar signs on, it's not stealing. I love how this is the clothing shop, and then this is right next to the clothing shop, but these aren't for sale. So I'm also wearing a hood, as well as my helmet. Let's go have a chat with this individual over here hanging out by the well. See what they have to say. I mean, I have pants now, so I'm not pantsless anymore. I have a skirt and a pants and a robes. Very important. And armor. Or stealing something from the same shot. What are they doing there? They're probably the supplier, actually. So that's a leather shop sign. That's a leather clothing shop sign. So this is the leather shop. They sell leather. And this is the leather clothing. So maybe that's one of two things. That's either overflow stock or just clothing that's there because they don't have hides to stock it with. So I guess they're supplying this shop is what I would guess. Basically, my pants fell off of a truck. Don't ask. Let's bypass the greeting. I could also try gifting items to people, and then they'll like me. And if they like you, then they're more likely to join you. Let's ask about the area. Badu Wildness Shimmer is there. Okay. Wildness Hammer. Okay, who is that? Should just scroll down because it's easier. Let's ask about the local ruler. Sadmay Dent searches is Baroness. I don't care one way or another. Yeah, sounds like most people. Ask with other people. There are no fewer than 29 other groups vying for council. So there's 29 different groups all trying to take over this city. I'm going to tell a joke. And I say, and the elves said, are you going to eat that? And they say, don't waste my time. Not much of a sense of humor there. They're now impatient with me, so I'm going to take the opportunity to argue after asking about surrounding area again. Day Severe is in the... Day Sever is in the Tundra of Fame. The Temple of the Lacey Dominion denomination is there, named the Velvety Cathedral. I clicked on the wrong button, but why are you traveling? I'm going out for some water. I mean, that checks out. There's a well right there. Let's ask for directions to that temple. Velvet. It's half a day's travel to the northwest. So it's up and back. Got it. Ringu Body Hops. Sounds like a body snatchers joke. Constructed Day Severe for the Lacey denomination. Wait until I hear about high heels. I mean, I've already got my boots. I think. Did I not? Did I not grab shoes? Shit. Maybe I should go back and buy shoes. I thought I grabbed shoes. I swear I bought low boots. I guess I have to go back to the leatherworkers shop and buy low boots. Or high boots. I need my cowboy boots. I'm very stylish, okay? I'm a renowned, terrible storyteller. Let's trade or settle debts. All right, so I have no idea how much they're going to ask for these. So I'm going to ask for 2 boots. I could ask for currency, but when I sell them things. So I don't know the value of this item. It's sized for dwarves. It is encircled with bands of silt. It is made from naff cloth, and on the item is a well-designed image of baguette cut gems and black zircon. So I'm presuming that's going to be enough to trade for 2 boots. It is a named item after all. So I stole an artifact and sold it, and now I have boots. And I'm going to wear my 2 boots. There we go. I've now got my leather high boots. Excellent. Why did it say your eyes have a coating of tears? Because it means you're crying. For some reason. Probably because of fondness after interacting with a pet, or pleasure after a satisfying acquisition. Positive thoughts can make you cry with happiness. I'm not upset, so I'm likely crying with happiness. Since I'm outside, and we seem to really like performing, I'm going to tell a story about the Crimson Hill and how the human chucked snack wandered there a long time ago. And somebody pops outside to listen. It's a long story. I'm really slow. I'm over encumbered. That little icon down there indicates that I'm encumbered because I'm very weak. We started with no skills whatsoever. and I don't have much strength. I will gain strength slowly. But currently what is my encumbrance? Yeah, 100 out of 69. So I need to do things that'll train strength, which means I need to find somebody who's sleeping so I can, like, pinch them, pull their teeth out one by one or something. How's the house moving going? I move on the 31st. Well, no, the 1st, not the 31st. Holy shit, that's a lot of dogs. I mean, if they had a horse, I'd claim it. Man, it's just like somebody's player character, like, animal breeding program going wrong. Oh, look. A loincloth. I would wear that, but honestly, right now, I need to not be as encumbered, because if I run into a bad combat situation, I'm just dead. Fisher berries. I'm also hungry and thirsty. Well, since there's a fisher berry, just grab one. I'm gonna eat the fisher berry. I'm gonna make a campfire. Heat my bag and drink my water. Some bone carver down there. Yep, it released this morning. 7 a.m. Pacific time. This city seems strange to you? Yeah, we don't know where the leather came from, but it's a pretty standard human city. So there's the awe-inspiring berries. That's a tavern, most likely. There's another tavern there and another tavern over here. There's also several other things. There's probably a library in here somewhere. I think we're going to go find a tavern and see... Ooh, there's sewer access. You guys want to go get lost in the sewers? I'm no longer naked. Just because I was naked doesn't mean I'm still naked, okay? Oopsies. Why do I keep hitting cancel? My brain, for one reason or another, is thinking that the yes button should be on the other side. Clothes get damaged in combat, just like in Fortress mode, Revere. And yes, they will rot off your body. What skills did this character start with? Reading? 1 point in reading, 1 point in swimming, 1 point in writing, and 1 point in poetry. That's it. Nothing else. So I have no skills, basically. So there's allegedly sewer access around here. That looks like sewer access. Could be wrong, though. I'm also extremely over-encumbered with all the stuff I'm carrying. Is adventure mode worth it yet? Adventure mode is exactly the same adventure mode as it's always been, so if it's been worth it for you, then it's worth it. I don't know what your definition of worth it is. I enjoy it, though. So I can't make you like things. But it's in the main branch, so if you want to try it, now's the time to do that. I'm sorry, what? That doesn't have a roof. Is this available on the free mode? It should be on the website. I actually haven't looked. I don't generally check the Bay12 website for releases now, but I'm sure it is. Bay12games.com. Blap. Version 51.02 is released, yes. So if you go download this, that'll have adventure mode in it. I mean, it'll be ASCII, but it's in there now. So that's nifty. So really what I should do, because it hasn't even been a day yet. The sun is low in the sky. I did have to eat once. I kind of just need to wait for night to roll around so that everybody falls asleep so that I can start punching people. I mean, this is what the ASCII mode looks like once I'm done walking. I think it looks awesome, personally. There's like your quest log. Ethan! How would I rank adventure mode on levels of fun compared to fortress mode? Fun is in how easy is it to die? Much easier than adventure than fortress mode. If you mean like just general gameplay wise, I think adventure mode is more of a sandbox than fortress mode. Fortress mode is probably the better game if you were to like separate them out as separate products. But if you tie them both together, like this is a world that I've played 2 fortresses in, and I have a goal because of the fortress I built. My goal is to go from literally one end of the world to the other end of the world and then kill everybody in that fortress that I built. So if you go into it with a goal and you go into it with an intent, and you set goals for yourself, I think adventure mode is awesome. But that's always been the way adventure mode is for me. So it kind of comes with that caveat. It's like, are you playing it alongside of the other modes? I think it's awesome. Some people really like it on its own, just as kind of like a weird open sandbox thing. This is a tavern. But, you know, that's not everybody's shtick. That's just some people's shtick. I happen to really enjoy adventure mode for that. If you simply love exploring, then yeah, it's great. I mean, but that really wasn't the question. That came from a $5 super chat in YouTube chat. So thank you for the $5. Kind of sad I can't play the musical instruments. Okay, what do we have here? It's actually a pretty... Normally taverns are like full of criminals and like gangs and stuff, but this one is just a bunch of random people. Let's do some performing. Let's tell a story about the Knowing Theater. Yeah. I wonder. I can tell stories about my own dwarves. I'm going to tell the story of the acceptance of the dwarf iron. Talking about my own dwarves from my own fortress. Spreading the tales from my... Holy shit, that's a lot of people. Man, I've got a crowd. Totally, but I think it's easier for people to set their goals when the goal is obvious, right? The goal, like the default obvious goal in fortress mode is dig down. Build thing and dig down. Whereas in adventure mode, it's a bit more ambiguous than that, I guess. I mean, I could tell the story of Let Me Solo Her. Also, I swear that in the last, like yesterday when I was playing, the music played more consistently. So I'm going to try something because I'm curious. This is going to require me saving and quitting, but I want to try something. I'm going to swap out of Proton, or swap from running natively to Proton and see if music plays more consistently. Because I was playing in the Windows version yesterday for recording. There's no performance difference. It's just I'd rather play natively. Maybe? Linux? Maybe? That's just Dwarf Fortress, Bunny Boots, in YouTube chat. Have they actually announced, Falk, what they're doing directly after Adventure Mode releases? Like, I haven't seen anywhere if they have. Okay, compatibility, use Proton Experimental. Update. It's only 3 megs. Should take exactly done. Now it's installing. They're probably lying down because there's somebody on top of them. They're in a big old mosh pit dog pile. Yeah, well, I mean, the content that Tarn's been talking about working on next, well, there's two things that Tarn has said recently. The first thing is, like, obviously building needs to get in, and it doesn't sound like building's going to take that long. Yeah, now I'm getting music. Okay, so maybe it's got to just be a Linux problem then. It's got to just be a Linux thing. But Tarn was talking about getting building implemented, which needs to happen at some point. But he most recently has been saying stuff like, most recently he's been talking about needing, or rather, being able to work on both branches simultaneously, meaning like everybody's now working on the same thing. Everybody's working on one task now instead of just Tarn building adventure mode and Putnam debugging fortress mode and working on the like under the hood updates. So from what I've read, it really sounds like, I don't know. It's weird. Like they could just continue working on adventure mode stuff, but I have a feeling that's not going to be the case. There we go. Sorry about the lack of music for the last hour. Let's tell another story about a person or creature. These are all the people I know about. Position of Lord of the Violet Councils. This is somebody that I met previously. I want to say this is Sisters of War? This is Sisters of War, right? Yeah, I'm curious to see what Lewis support does as well. Yeah. I think Pony Rider is my favorite. It's the one that plays whenever you're riding an animal. That's the one that I use in a lot of the videos. You stumble over the details. Some leatherworker gets enraged. Hopefully not at my story. Why is there so many people in here? Somebody's injured over there. I think I'm just going to leave here. This tavern's too full. Too full. No, this is Sisters of War. Drinking Industry plays in Fortress mode. Pony Rider and Sisters of War. I really like 2 Coins, actually. It's not as, like, bombastic, but 2 Coins is probably actually my favorite. Let's go to the shrine. Apparently I'm not blind right now. Well, I'm mostly just killing time right now. Just curious if ooh, there is a dice. I'm killing time until nighttime. I mean, I could just wait, but walking around and doing stuff's more interesting. Radish leaves are edible in real life, but not in video game. Game, please fix. So I took the dice. I'm gonna take a peek at the statue. This is a statue of cool match grasping, and cool match grasping. The humans in andesite. Match grasping is surrounded by the humans. The artwork relates to the election of the human. Cal match grasping to the position of holy berry of the tendencies of faith, the Tenerbus faith, in the early summer of 1, 2, 3. Okay, so just like they said, in the early summer of 1, 2, 3. Roll the goddamn dice. Ooh. So what does that do? Is that like, you learn other stories to tell if you sit and listen to stories? I don't think your storytelling improves, but it gives you more stories to tell that you remember better, which I'd be willing to bet gives you more XP, but I don't actually know. I know that if you drink the healing potions, you heal wounds. But so is that like the equivalent of a healing potion then? Because I don't think I've ever gotten this before from a dice. I don't really roll dice very often. You like Hamlet Memoir? Strike It Again is also pretty good, which is like Strike the Earth 2. Let's head up this way. Okay, so there's general imports. The habitual sugars. There's probably a library up here. There's another well. We're getting close to the end of the day. The sun's actually down. Mahogany sweetness. Okay, sun is setting. The Harvester of Cloisters. I need people to fall asleep. Okay, so here's another tavern. What was the Harvester of Cloisters then? Ah, Harvester of Cloisters is a different tavern. Yeah, I need people to fall asleep so that I can pinch their ears off or something. Train some combat. Or dodging at the very least. I mean, how are we doing here? Basically terrible. At least I'm a skilled tracker. I feel like tracking needs a nerf. You need to not gain skill from staring at your own footprints. Can you write in adventure mode? Yes, asterisk. I don't know if you can write on Acquire. I don't think you can. You might be able to. I've never done it, but I've heard mixed reports. And it's also hard to trust, like, whether or not somebody's using, like, a DF hack script or a mod that they don't realize. You can compose poems and teach people those poems. Those poems can be written down in Fortress mode. I don't know about in adventure mode, though. It's not something I really focus on generally. You know, if you know stories better, you'll stumble over the details less. Yes. Also, like, if you don't know how to dance, you can't dance, but you can get pulled into dances if people around you start dancing. Clother and weaver? No bartender? No tavern keeper, eh? If you know the stories, you stumble over the details less. Yeah, I wonder if stumbling over the details less gives you, do I just have a crowd of people following me? So if I greet you... Hold on. Okay, no, they don't know who I am. Seized Munch! What, are you gonna seize Munch? You're impatient with me? Thunder of Fame has half a reindeer roam freely out there. Ooh. That might not be a bad place to go to. They've got beasts. What kind of beasts? The lurking pest has come up from underground. The creature is mopey embraced Ivory the troglodyte. Oh. They're in the cruel gutters of Busters. The cruel gutter of Busters. As far to the west, you receive a detailed description. I mean, I probably couldn't kill it. Yeah, that is very far to the west. Jeez. Very far to the west. Anything small that can't fight back or something that's sleeping. Yuri. Train combat on reindeer? Yeah, maybe. I'm in an ad break. In 34 seconds, I will pause the game when the ads hit. I'm gonna stand like right here. I'm gonna wait for 2 hours. So it's now nighttime. I am an outsider. I'm not part of this faction. Looks like everybody's still awake. It's not that late, I guess. There's almost no available sunlight. All right, we're gonna wait for another hour then. Because I need to train some combat. Crabs on the beach is something that I've often trained on before. See how much fun you find. Just realize that it is something that you do need to actively search out fun, right? just wandering around with no intention and not really doing much ain't gonna get you very far. At least my burden's gone down slightly. I must have eaten something. Interacted with a pet. Can I talk with my pet? I don't think I can. I would imagine if you were a necromancer, you would write the secrets of life and death in a book in adventure mode. I think you need to find a choir though, or an unwritten scroll. What do the brown arrows mean? It means things are lying down. Blue up arrows means things are either in the air or being thrown or jumping or falling. It's an indicator that is kind of an artifact of the ASCII era and is something that people who played the ASCII version of the game are probably quite used to. However, it is something that we've been severely lacking in the premium version. Crabs on the beach. Crabs on the beach sounds like a King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard song. And I'm not saying that because I'm wearing a King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard shirt. It's more like it sounds like Stars in the Wind. You attacked in adventure mode was a human lawgiver, Bearman. No one helped him. They gave you the whole city. Yeah, if you go kill the person in charge and claim the place as yourself, usually you just become the lord of it. Fishing for fishies. I don't like that album very much. It's probably my least favorite King Giz album, actually. Man, game's still laggy. This is a very big city. Ironically, though, like, you might be looking at this and going, man, you're moving really slowly. Yes, because I'm encumbered. And also, cities are kind of laggy. But, like, at the very least, I can move. Ooh. There's a bunch of snakemen. Hello, snakemen. That's a lot of coins. This is a stick-up. Oh my god, there's an army of them. How many hours do I need to wait before people go to bed? The stars are out. Well, let's sleep for 2 more hours. This is a city that never sleeps, I suppose. Oh, never mind. I lied. Okay. So this is... Hold on, let me make a campfire in your house here real quick. Heat up that. Drinketh my water. And just walk up to you. All right, so it's time to train some combat. Although more specifically, I'm gonna dodge. Yeah, sure. I'll punch him once. So I punched him. You punch the bone carver in the body with your left hand, bruising the muscle and bruising the lung. Now I'm going to dodge south. Now I'm going to dodge north. Now I'm going to dodge south. Dodge north again. Now I'm going to dodge south. Now I'm going to dodge whatever that direction is. Now I'm going to dodge north. Now I'm going to dodge, you know. Anyway, chat, how are you doing? We're going to be here for a while. It's the dodge night. What did you just come back to? I punched a sleeping shopkeeper and now I'm dodging. He's still sleeping. Very deep sleeper. Need like a macro for this. He's asleep, yes. With me frantically dodging around him. Yeah, well, I'm now a dabbling dodger. And a dabbling armor user. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I don't want to kill him. So I'm gonna grab him with my hand. I'm gonna grab his sock. I grab it. I'm gonna gain possession of the sock and then throw the sock. Okay. Then I'm going to wrestle. I'm going to grab his shoe. And then I'm going to gain possession of his shoe. And I'm going to throw his shoe. It's a very tiring night. It's called working out. We're now a dabbling wrestler because the dodging wasn't working so much. This is going to take a while. I am learning some fighting skills, though, and some throwing skills. Yes. It doesn't seem to be making dodging count, which I'm actually a little bit disappointed by. Although I just managed to leave combat, and I'm not sure how. Maybe I waited a turn accidentally. Anyway, let's grab something else of his. As long as I don't throw him, I don't think he'll wake up, so... Yes, I am disrobing the shopkeep in his sleep. What if I just threw his sock over and over? I would gain throwing skill. But I'm also gaining wrestling and fighting skill this way. But because I started with literally no skill, I want to be like a novice in at least one fighting skill before I try and do any actual fighting. Otherwise, I'm just going to die, is the problem here. Because like when you are this crappy of an adventurer, it's kind of difficult to not just die. The strangest dream last night, right? Let's, the other thing you can do is you can grab an ear and I can wrestle. I'm going to pinch his ear. Oh no! I pinched his short bone carver's right ear and the severed parts. I didn't mean to pull his ear off. Okay, well, fine. I'll grab his glove then. And throw his glove. Is the place filling with smoke? Shh! Probably. I'm gonna grab his toe. And pinch his toe. And his toe sails off in an arc. I'm so sorry, man. Just go drink some of them healing potions. Oh, sweet, a slicing knife. I am disrobing and pinching a sleeping shopkeeper to train fighting skills. How's your day going? Work with a bow. Grab another toe. And I pinch it. Put the ear back and give him a quarter? Sure. So, fun fact about adventure mode. They should probably fix this, but truthfully, I really hope they don't. When something is sleeping, they have no pain response. So if they're sleeping, then there is... Actually, hold on. I could just hit him with this skirt. Okay, so that is, like, injuring him. So if I bump attack you, what does it do? Yeah, I'm just gonna punch him if I bump attack him. Although bump attacking him would be faster, probably. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go pick up his nose. No, sorry, that's his ear. So I'm hitting him with his ear. And it's doing damage to him. I don't want to just murder this guy, though. All right, I'm going to leave him as is. Hang in there, buddy. You'll survive, I think, maybe. Yeah, he's not going to die. That's good. What did this shopkeep do? Nothing. Now I'm going to go beat up the other shopkeep. Capitalism is what he did. He did a capitalism. I'm literally smacking this person. With the skirt. And an ear. Alright. How's that? Stunned, unconscious. Oh, that's fine. How are you doing over there, bud? Stunned, faint. Yeah, I gotta be cautious with you. Too much blood loss. Capital C crimes, I think you mean? All right, now let's walk away. Actually, I should probably drop the ear and the skirt. All right. Doop doop doop. Perfectly normal. Nobody saw nothing. Speaking of nothing, what's in here? Ooh, some more sleeping shoppy keeps. I wonder. Let's pinch. 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 I'm pinching his arm, which has caused heavy bleeding. Whoops, I may have killed him. Don't die on me, buddy! Just waiting a few turns. Okay, cool. Didn't kill him. I'm gonna grab you. I pinched his armdery, I'll have you know. Let's pinch. Let's grab you by the teeth. Pinch the tooth. Oh, there goes some teeth. Whoops. I'm just pulling out teeth in their sleep. This is like some Godfather shit. I'm gonna pinch a finger. Pinch a finger. Pinch a finger. Pinch a finger. Pinch a thumb. Pinch a finger. And their hand fell off. I feel kind of bad. Well, it's been a productive training night. Could you injure them in the sleep and then fix them up? So there is no, like, doctoring in adventure mode. I'd have to force feed them magic potions, which I'm nowhere near close enough to being able to get yet, because I will just die if I go there. We could try and be like, here, have a magic potion to regrow your limbs in the future or something. I could do something like that. Like, I could come back and then give them magic potions. I don't know if they'd consume them, though. I may have to force them to drink them. How's my strength doing? Yeah, this will be the way. Inventory. Yeah, see? My total carry capacity's gone up to 70. The Night Pincher. Shh. I'm not killing anybody, okay? Finding, like, a martial arts sensei is hard. Actually, this might be the best way. Lock it, release it. Does locking and releasing... Is that more non-lethal? Seems like it. It's just some serious amounts of major blood loss. Don't worry about it. Lock. Release. Lock. Release. Oops. Grab them by the ear. Release. Lock. Release. Put their arm into a lock. Release their arm. Yeah, that's fine. All right. I'm now going to go to fast travel and move a little bit of a ways so that I don't have to stare at my mistakes or horrible decisions. We're going to go down here. And I'm going to sleep until dawn. You only played with them as intended, put water in water skin, flask, and drink it? What do you mean? What part did you not figure out? Okay, looks like people ain't awake yet. Let's sleep for another hour. You have to remove from container, then you hold it in your hand, and then you put it into a different container. It's pretty straightforward. Actually, hold on. Let me just save real quick. Now I've got enough combat stuff that I could probably go fight a wild animal. If you put the potion in a mug, they ought to swig it. They must. Yeah, I should try that. That would actually be an interesting way to, like, feel less terrible about that. It'll just naturally expire the combat. The important thing is to make sure it never escalates. Yeah, you don't want them to go red, right? Or that, or you could, like, submit, because if they're not as strong as you, they're likely to accept if you're just like, I don't want to fight anymore. They're very likely to do that at a point. So that might be the strat, I guess. Is just fight for a bit and then be like, actually, never mind, I'm sorry. Fuck. If they don't change sleep pinching, they should make it so that you can get pinched in your sleep and see how you like it. Well, I mean, you can get ambushed in your sleep. Could you imagine just, like, waking up with no fingers? Man, horrible days. All right, so this is a pretty nifty little town. But I need to find something useful in here because all these shops aren't that useful. There's a tavern right here. And also a bunch of livestock. I could go start just whipping chickens. Like... This is also going to be pretty effective. This person walks by. That man's killing a chicken. All right, I'm now a chicken murderer. I feel fondness after interacting with a pet. Well, not a bad lasher skill that I've just gained. Let's go kill another chicken because I like dogs. I'm not going to hurt the dogs, but I will go kill chickens. The dogs are chill about it. They don't like the chickens either, clearly. The chickens are too dumb to not feel anything else about it. Yeah, right now it's a brawl, so combat will expire, but the second it goes red, then it's lethal. I could just go get... Wow! I punched it hard enough in the head that it died. I whipped it through the air and it flew backwards. See, now it's in midair. It's been propelled away by the blow. Man, the cops in this town, or the guards in this town, I guess, are going to have a really confusing case. A bunch of people woke up in the morning with some missing fingers, and now there's a bunch of random dead, like, birds. I need to just get up to not, like, novice. I mean, the chickens just understand that they are the prey animal, so it's fine. I wonder if I can, like, if I yield, if I can cease combat with a chicken. That chicken fought back! And it bit me! That's funny. The chicken choker? Sure, that's not a fashion trend. Okay, well, let's fight with the rooster, because that's just what roosters do anyway. I love the concept of a rooster dodging me successfully. And then fleeing successfully. Well, I'm not going to run, because I'm still over encumbered, so... Let's lash you in the neck. I struck it in the head with my shield, and it exploded. Grab its beak. What, wrestle here, I'll wrestle the peahen. I'm gonna grab it by the beak. And, using that hand, I'm going to throw it. There you go. I threw this stray slim guinea hen by the beak. And it came back! I thought it would just walk away. No, cease this violence. I didn't want to kill you, you poor guinea hen. I just wanted to throw you. That's funny. All right, so we've gained some combat skill now. So let's go to a tavern and see if we can find a quest. Although there is sewer access here, supposedly. Which is where I just was anyway. The awe-inspiring berries. That's where we started, I think. Oh, shit. There's still somebody in the middle of that town. Or there's a gang or something in the middle of that town. We could go investigate that. That might be a good way to die. What do you think, chat? Do we investigate? Or do we go to the tavern? I think we investigate. By the way, if I die, I die. We reset. I'm mostly doing this because there is no autosaving. And so if the game crashes, I want to reload. Investigate the tavern. All right, we'll go back to the tavern first. Maybe they'll remember my speeches. Also, this is just me mercilessly shouting myself out. But do you guys want to be really nice? Well, Lanix wants you to post beers, so don't forget to take the ears. No, I'm going to leave the ears. I'm already over encumbered. I don't need more. I only need 26 YouTube subscribers to hit nice. That'd be pretty nice. I'm just saying. You took some ears from in the form of speeches and stories, and it turned it literal. Yeah, true. I'm just saying. So, like, this is the real time, like YouTube subscribers. Just saying. You'll have 69, 420. Yeah. You know, maybe get up to 80. I'm gonna keep an eye on it though. Sure, we can get there. Thank you, by the way. Oh. Maybe if I just sit here, I can hold you guys hostage until we're nice. I mean, there is 200 something of you watching on YouTube and like 300 and something of you here on Twitch. There's like 500 of you. I'm sure there's at least 20 people that haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel. Please? I mean, if I ask politely, I'm being as polite as I can. I mean, I don't need you to switch back to YouTube. You'll get faster responses here on Twitch. But like, just trying to make that number go up. Nah, you've done more than enough, Final. Don't worry about the silliness of making alternate accounts. I'm just trying to take advantage. Okay, let's explore the awe-inspiring berries while I keep an eye on that tab. I need to make a real quick campfire. I should probably put away my whip because I think that's most likely slightly suspicious. Oops. I heat the lettuce leaf. Well, I guess I have warm lettuce now. And I'm going to drink some water. This made you learn that you weren't already... See, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to point out for those who maybe forgot. You know, true story. I was in a... I'm in a stream team called Halcyon Frequency. And I was in that stream with my co-founder in that stream team with my co-founder for 4 years before realizing that I never followed her on Twitch. Because we just stream in very, very, very different times a day. So I was in Halcyon Frequency for almost 4 years before realizing I wasn't following FG Squared. Now I feel dumb. This guy's eating hot lettuce. Hot lettuce sounds like an innuendo, like hot coffee kind of deal. It's like, oh, you're into the hot lettuce, are we? This tavern's hard to find.
Hello's chat and blind crypty. Sorry, I've been away a while.
Welcome back, Neezer. I hope that your time away was productive or interesting or entertaining or at the very least, well spent. I'm trying to like figure out like I'm trying to figure out like a pickup line using lettuce and it's not working, Ilmirin. Oh, there's the tavern. Holy crap, this place is popping. This is like when one dwarf commits a crime. There's a spearman at the back. There's also a guy with a halberd. I think this one actually has a gang in it. Pikeman. Slim Sacred Genius. We have a religious figure. Hmm. 329 years old, are we? I'm gonna greet the listener. They say, hello, I'm Vaki and Shells. Lassif will reward. Let us go on a date is pretty there, yeah. Let us dance, yeah, there you go. We're gonna do the hot lettuce dance. I'm talking about hot lettuce is just reminding me of that one episode of Kitchen Nightmares where the guy puts a whole head of lettuce onto the griddle and then just covers it in ranch and gives it to Gordon Ramsay. Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers for our friend Neezer? Neezer, since you've been gone for a bit, we have a new emote, which is Crypt Arrive. Continue the conversation with the elf. Ask about their profession. I am Sacred Genius. I was a trader for 266 years of my life. I mean, it works, Jody. It works. Speaking of arriving, streamer's about to leave because an ad's about to break and I need to pee, so I'll be right back. Yeah, once I've moved, my bathroom is going to be like 25 steps away instead of 6. So my bathroom breaks are going to go from like under a minute to maybe over a minute. Welcome to the House of Holy Cabbage. Let us pray. Speaking of ad break, since we're in an ad break, we're almost there, boys and ladies. The non-binary pals. Almost there. A bucket? Ooh, I'll have to consider it. Yeah, because if you're talking to the chat, Retro, that means that you're already subscribed on the YouTube chat. Walking around with 2 anvils is a very viable combat strategy as an elephant man. The dual-wielding iron anvils, you can throw them, you can whack people with them. You just don't gain a weapon skill, you gain miscellaneous object skill, which is the best skill, I should add. Because it's basically just using non-weapons as weapons, the skill. I think whacking things with a shield also trains miscellaneous object. Aw, man! Who did that? Dual-wielding anvils? Yeah. Elephant men are huge. Because elephant men are gigantuan. There we go. We're almost there. Because they're gigantuan, they have a huge carry capacity. And because they have a huge carry capacity, their ability to... we're almost there! Who wants to be nice? We're almost there. Just 2 more. 2 more chat rooms. 2 more. We can do it. We can do it. Hello, Yuri Albuquerque. How do you gift subs in YouTube? You don't. Sag. Someone's trolling me. Big, massive disappointment. It is true though. The sub does go down and up. Let me get an. Don't get an alt account. Don't worry about that. Got it. It's okay. Y'all can unsub now. It's fine. I got it. Still counts. Now I can go post that on Blue Sky and nobody will care. It's fine. Oh, that's why I have 10 trillion notifications. It's because KitFox tagged me in a thing. Got it.
Real Gherkinator cheered.
Real Gherkinator?
100. Grats on 69K.
Thanks, mate. Feels good. I mean, the goal for the last several years has been to get 100K, so hopefully we'll get there. Sacred Genius. Sacred Genius, Sacred Genius. Let's ask about... I'm going to bring up my sermon of the value of competition, because I did a sermon. It's a competitive world, says Baci the Sacred Genius. You'd be a fool to think otherwise. I'm going to agree completely. And then they say, I told the story of the formation of the Coven of Gloss at Courage Dyke in the late summer of 265 at the awe-inspiring berries. And I enjoyed that. What, just yes, yes, yes? No. Yes, 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 yes. It's okay. We're 3 above now. So we're above the nice now. We're beyond nice. Nicer-ish. I mean, I care. T43055. So, yeah. Ask about the local ruler. The Reticent Council's rules Courage Dyke. Sadmi Dent searches as Baroness. I don't know anything else about them. Change the subject. Individual. Somebody, maybe? Once told me the world was going to roll me. SEDME. Okay, I don't know this person. Let's ask about me. What do you know about me? My pleasure to speak with, so you know nothing about me. Got it. Ask about the surrounding area. There's some random human lives in the area. The reason I'm asking about the local area is sometimes caves get exposed that way. Sometimes vaults get exposed that way. How's life here? Sacred Genius said we've got beasts and the missing treasure. What about the treasure? The Covenant of Gloss wants the primordial remnants, such as the primordial cloud. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that they did this to you. Huh. You can actually you can learn about the locations of these things without actually offering your service. That's nifty. Most people in Twitch block random DMs. There's a setting, Sargebread, where you can disable DMs. There you go, T43055. That's much more accurate. It was inevitable. Plays with how Kit Fox has handled it all, having interviews with musicians in Tarn, and just got general having... Yeah, something I need to do now that adventure mode is out is I need to bug Kit Fox again and get Tarn on the stream again. Because it's been almost a year. It's been like 10 months since I had Zach and Tarn on. It's been too long. I also totally missed this, but QWERTY Fizz, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate you. Well, that's interesting. It was held by the dwarf shaman Gale's Emmy open splattered. Probably deep underground. You know, actually, I wonder. Because that might actually be one of my adventurers. Who I think is dead, but... Because I had an adventurer that stole a Primordial Cloud Stuff amulet and then left it in a fortress, and I had it in my fortress for a while. Huh. That's actually a really cool bit of information. What other missing treasure do you have? The Cave Fishman Velami, past butchers, wants Lovegood the Dwarf Skull Totem returned. Oh, damn. Last I heard it was held by the Etten Etha Bristle Papers. The Unswerving Sheen. The sacred... It's a familiar name. I'm glad you liked it, Count Null. I was editing it until 11 o'clock last night. That weren't present in the beta? Depends on when you played the beta last. I mean, the new stuff was added, like, in the last big patch, which was, what, like a month ago? You can name people in the Prepare Carefully screen now, and there's a shit ton of tooltips. But that's cool, because the creature was last known to be in Winterthrone, my fortress, but also, not only was this creature last known to be in Winterthrone, my fortress, but I killed it. I killed this Etten in my last fortress. Because I named the dwarf who killed it the Unswerving. Cheers, Neff. Enjoy the ad-free viewing for next 30 days. What's up, Ice Blue, by the way? So that's pretty dope. Also, thanks, Lanix. I do actually need mods today. Appreciate you. I thought Bristle the Unserving Sheen is a dangerous animal. I was hoping you'd give me more information than that, but... What else do we have? Another missing treasure. They're impatient with me, I would be too. Serpent Man Gel Planesheens wants the Trifle of Action. A small Jabberwock leather armor returned. I have no idea where it is. That's not very useful, thanks. What if I ask for the location of them? So there's a individual in the sewers here who has a quest. Shall we go to the sewers? You're getting a whiskey decanter this weekend? I almost bought a whiskey decanter at the thrift store, actually. But didn't. I'm not quite that. It's held by the Dwarf Shaman. Another one. Yeah. So the religious figures know about items that I stole previously. I basically live in thrift stores when I'm not streaming. I'd be like, you know how people on the internet are like, I'm going to go stay in IKEA overnight. I'm like, I'm going to go live in the thrift store. That is the most difficult thing in adventure mode, is finding specific people. Efferburger. Quite literally. It is the most difficult thing. Sometimes if you actually have a quest, it'll give you a direction up here with an indicator, but unless it is the person who wants the artifact returned, or a thing killed, then you don't actually get a quest marker for it. Yeah, that is one of the most difficult things, is pinpointing people in a crowd. Force of evil is arisen in the world. Elbow mind the horns of touch. Seek this place if you hunt damn so the wild incenses. The fist of Nabali administrator. Admired intense. As far to the southeast, you receive a detailed description. In the mid-autumn of 184, the Realm of Ghouls defeated the constructive conquerors and placed Rusma dance lizards in charge of Admire Intents. The new government was called the Fellowship of Blots. Yeah, no, the GUI and the sitemap is certainly handy. Like a lot of these tools are handy, but actually getting agreements is difficult, right? But I do agree that it's handy. Somebody telling a story over there. What are my skills doing? I'm gonna see if I can give a sermon on promoting value of what should I promote the value of? Martial prowess, maybe? I'm going to talk about how partying is good. Oopsies, I hit the wrong button. Let's promote value of... Ooh. Leisure time. I am now the anti-work subreddit. I'm going to sit here and scream, go on vacation a whole bunch. There is another one which is like site locator. It's a DF hack script if like you're trying to find an artifact in one of your own forts or something. But stuff that's left on a pedestal in fort mode usually stays on the pedestal when you visit it in adventure mode. Yeah, I mean, like I'm like, because Lanix just responded to what to this statement that started this conversation, saying I could see that being useful pinpointing people, but I also wouldn't want it to take away from the immersion of the game. At least that's how I see it. For me, it's like there's a lot of things that are difficult in this game that make it like wildly inconvenient to play. But that's kind of part of the charm of it. Like, I put up a video not too long ago called "I Was the Chosen One," where it's an adventure mode video, right? Where I just kind of explore around in I need to find sewer access. Where I just kind of explore around in as an adventurer and, you know, go on adventures. And I managed to find a quest giver, complete or I found a person who told me to go find this legendary pair of underwear. I found not only the person with the underwear in the temple, but also the person who the underwear was stolen from, who was that person's like subordinate in the same gang. So like some dude stole a legendary named pair of underwear from a lady who worked for him. If that isn't workplace harassment, then I don't know what is. I think the sewer access is down here. Unless I'm fully misremembering. Oh, there's some. Probably thirsty and hungry now. Nope. Can you pick it up where it left off? You'll have to reassign most of your nobles. Like, there's stuff that you'll need to do. Because, like, the game won't remember everything. Like, it won't remember any of your work orders, as an example. Certain items will be deconstructed, such as chests, but that's to get damaged items out of them. Bedrooms will all be unassigned, so you'll have to reassign a bunch of stuff. But the fortress itself, the layout will be the same. The populations probably won't be identical because sometimes people migrate away and leave. But aside from that, yeah, you can more or less pick up where the fortress left. This looks like sewer access down here. There's a sign in that wall. All right. Well, we're in the sewers, friends. Not always, Clino. So, like, if you settle somewhere and there's liquids, like volcanoes, I didn't mean to hit that button. That was force of habit. I'm just saving. If you settle somewhere and there's, like, a volcano or an ocean or a lake or something, you can actually embark safely and not fuck up the levels. But if you reclaim it and, like, everything's overflowing, like, quit without saving and then reclaim it again. Just try 2 or 3 times. It's not going to take that many times. What can we expect from the sewers? Big, empty piles of nothing, sometimes random gangs. But apparently there's an individual who wants an artifact returned who's in here. And I want to try and get a quest. So I'm going in here to try and get a quest. Because I don't really want to, like, join a functional group, but joining a gang might be fun. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to join, like... Like, this human civilization or anything, but... I don't know, maybe join gang. How's the adventure mode going? Chat, how's adventure mode? You enjoying the stream? Or are you enjoying playing? It's wholesome, friendly, fun. True. Of course, I just climbed down that hole and there's just like stairs going into the sewers, so that's much more useful. Stuck in the water section, trapped in wells. Were they amphibian people? Yeah, sometimes you get like things in weird locations, but such is the way of such large spaces. Well, so far so good. Let's throw it. Thunk. Can you guys hear the ambient sound effects of things like colliding with stuff and whatnot? Like, basically is the volume loud enough? Oh no, I fell. Okay, good. You think so? Well, there's footsteps and stuff. It's like playing Caves of Cud in Dwarf Fortress. Sewers are less dangerous. Your biggest danger usually in the sewers is drowning. Although I have found like bandits down in the sewers before. But I don't think there's any active bandits in this city. There might be. Do what you gotta do, man. You should focus on work, not me. Have I ever traveled the underground road zone in Dwarven Kingdom? So back in the day, you could start an adventure in Dwarven Mountain Halls, which sounds awesome, but you don't actually want that. You think you want that, but you don't want that. And the reason you don't actually want that is if you start underground and you happen to be in a Dwarven Mountain Hall, it is very likely, if not probable, that you will never find your way out. And so not only have I wandered the great roads of the dwarves, all right, well, that's fine. What's that? Tetrahedrite. Oh, damn. There be ore in these mines. But not only have I wandered those underground highways, I've died many times on those underground highways to giant cave spiders, forgotten beasts. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of get used to their layouts event. What? Oh, it's not my blood. Whew. It's the blood from the person whose ears I was, or whose fingers I was pulling off, probably. It was agony? Yeah. So in one of the earlier betas, before they made it possible for you to pull levers, I spent a lot of time pulling levers, or not pulling levers, climbing down wells and drinking water from the bottom of the well. Oh, interesting. So, because this is a sewer, I don't have a map. But there are marked entities. We're deep enough down that I'm seeing creatures in the sewers. Let's see if I can head towards them. DM Mervin, thanks for the 4th month. Welcome back. We've got a 4th month YouTube member. Yeah, see, like, that's something that it's always boggled my mind that they've never enabled. Like, there would be no reason to mine, right? Like, adventure mode isn't much of a life sim. It's more of just like a wandering bard sim, if that makes any sense. Okay, so now I'm basically above ground again. Let's go back below ground. If you do go deep enough and you happen to be on a road, you do get maps of the underground dwarven highways. That there are actual sewers. These are supposed to be like dungeons, if that makes any sense. Like, this is one of the things that's like on the to-do list for Tarn to make better. Because, like, along with many things. Because there's supposed to be like combat, right? Like, you're supposed to go down into the dungeons and find gangs. But the more successful version of these isn't... Uh-oh. Well, that's kind of sketch. The more successful version of these are catacombs. Catacombs are where humans bury their dead and are also often filled with random, like, potential encounters, friendly and otherwise. What do you think, chat? Do we climb down? If I jump, I will die. But I could climb down. So there's water at the bottom. So, if I move forward, I'm likely going to start drowning. We are not drowning currently. I'm now drowning. Don't flounder. Don't flounder. I'm no longer drowning. So, whoop, and I fell back down. But I stopped drowning long enough to not die. And I fell again. The good news is, sitting here, I'm not drowning. The reason this is good news is I could possibly just move back and forth here. Like, I'm not drowning. I only drown when I go underneath this. So because I'm not drowning... Uh-oh. Don't flounder, don't flounder, don't flounder, don't flounder, don't flounder. Okay, holding onto the wall. Let's climb up. Shouldn't be drowning anymore. Well, it says I'm still drowning, but I'm out of the water, so we'll be fine. No longer drowning. Okay. So that could be a really good spot to train swimming. But right now I'm just going to sit here because I'm in an ad break. The thing is, I don't know how long that tunnel is. If I train up swimming, it's possible we could swim through it. But because there's a roof above it, actually, I don't know. Is this training climbing? Oh, no, it is. Yeah, this might not be a bad spot to just like hang out in for a bit. Neff, thank you very much for the 10-pack. We're stuck in an ad break at this exact moment, but could I get a round of beers for a 10-pack of gift subs? It's spattered with Jeff Bezos' blood. It's okay. I keep the highest percent of that as possible. So thank you very much for tolerating me. Also, currently Dwarf Fortress has its highest player count since November. Well, actually, October. October is the highest player count we've had recently, which was 1,961. Currently, there's 1,600 or 1,624 playing, which is higher than December and last month. So that's cool. Also, the game's 20% off, by the way, which is a sale price that they only do during big patches, apparently. So apparently, like, the way it works is like small sales that don't really matter, 10%. More important sales that are bigger, 15%, and big updates, they do 20, supposedly. Hanging out of the wall right now? I mean, you might be wondering how I ended up here. I've had a very weird day. Sorry, you have to see the ad. I actually can't tell if I'm moving up or not. Let's just move up, one at a time. Okay, we're climbing. Slowly. This game is on sale more often than RimWorld. I mean, it's cheaper than RimWorld when it's not on sale. And if you want, like, to actually be able to play all the DLCs for RimWorld, you need... Or if you want to be able to play all the mods for RimWorld, you need the DLCs. So it's a significantly cheaper game than RimWorld. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised I'm not dead. Let's see what's up here. No. It's a path to here. You sense a short? I mean, you'd have to ask Suited Giraffe about that. Does Songs of Six ever go on? I think Songs of Six has been on sale once total, right? Once that I know of. Anyway. Do we know what type of relic I'm looking for? I'm not looking for a relic. I'm looking for the person who's looking for the relic. Also, I'll be honest with you. I don't know why you climbed down. I told you to climb up. There we go. What could you potentially find in the sewers? Usually just gangs living in the sewers, but they sometimes have quests and you can join them. That and, like, you know, certain death. Okay, now I'm moving up. But often nothing. Random corpses, which is funny because the random corpses are usually... the random corpses are usually... Can I not go up from here? Oh, I see why I can't go up. Because this... There's an overhang. Okay. I should probably leave this. I feel like going down in there is just suicide. There's better ways to train swimming. But it would make sense why if the amphibian men are in fact in here. So pro tip, if you know what's above the sewers and you click on a wall, sometimes your character will just path to the surface. It's Mitchell, thanks for the raid. How was your beginnings adventures of adventure modes? But yeah, anyways, as I was saying about bodies, it can sometimes be quite funny because you'll find bodies directly underneath wells in the sewers. There's also like that one, but although if you want to find interesting things, go to human catacombs. They're much more varied and have loot and stuff. The sewers are just kind of random generally. And did a tinnitus on you? Oh no. Yeah, there's some weird audio issues. When you say did a tinnitus, do you mean it started buzzing? Imagining this played on ASCII? I mean, it looks like this. Oh shit, there is actually another spot that I could go to. If anything, actually, ASCII's faster in combat because there's no animations, so the combat goes through quicker. So in some ways, ASCII's actually a more efficient way to play this. Is the UI fully functional yet? It's out, so thus, yes, it's fully functional. That's why we're playing it. It's because it left the beta. All of the UI works. Except for the one thing that was announced to not be coming out until after it left the beta, which is construction. I'm going to be answering that question for the next 2.5 years, aren't I? But did somebody shout out Smitchell? I didn't see it go through. I'm sure somebody did, but... The real way to play? If you're a gatekeeping twat. There's another hallway this way. Yeah, see, these sometimes have, like, dudes hanging out in them. Do you play with mods that enable building? That is the most naive question that I've ever heard, and I don't know how to answer it. No, I'm playing vanilla. Are Z levels important at all? Well, currently I am like 13 Z levels down, so yes. So there's another hole right here. This one has no way up, though. Seven levels down. Why you wanna break my heart, human? Okay, well, instead, let's just go up to here. Let's try it this way. Actually, hold on, I should stand up first. So this goes quicker. No. Okay. I am underneath a human city in a... this is giving good climbing XP, yeah. I am underneath a human city in some sewers. You have not even with Unretired Adventurers? When did you generate that world? Because if it was a world that was generated before that update came out, then you won't be able to get chosen quests, period. Well, I'm a human, not a rat, so maybe if you were playing as a ratman. Okay, there we go. Oh no. I fell. Hold on to wall. Hold wall. Hold wall. Hold wall. Hold wall. Shit. You fail to grab the damp hewn conglomerate wall and you slam into an obstacle. Your left ear takes the full force of the impact, but it was deflected by my robe. My right upper leg takes the full force of the impact, but it was deflected. Oh. So no actual damage. Man, that was sketch. Is climbing training fighting? Streamer luck? I don't know about that. Just walk back and forth a little bit and train some swimming. I mean, admittedly, we just landed on a rock floor, which isn't that dense. If I landed on, like, constructed floor or, like, a denser rock, like, because this is conglomerate, which is not very dense. If I landed on a denser floor, then my chances of dying would be... Oh, no, I'm drowning. Oh, no, I'm down. Okay. Get out of the water. How fall did we far? Probably about 12 Z levels. I've had dwarves fall through like 15 floors before and not die. Let's just move up. Yeah, it's not how far you fall, it's the density of the thing you land on. If the audio stopped working in that ear? I didn't lose my ear. My ear's fine. Yeah, see, we're fine. Slate is very dense. Yeah, jumping into hell is a bad idea. Can you get gloves that boost climbing? No, but you can get better at climbing. There isn't really items that give you power-ups with the exception of the primordial items, which are the new enchanted items. Those give power-ups, but it's less of a... This boosts climbing and more of a, now you can shoot ice out of your hands. So is this training fighting? No, it's not. But being a novice swimmer ain't a bad thing. All right. Let's just get out of here. That's too many close calls. If that fall kills you, it's a sudden stop. I'm hearing that in, why am I blanking on the name of the actor who voice acts the cartoon Joker? Mark Hamill. I wanted to say Luke Skywalker, but, I mean, it wouldn't be wrong, but, yes, Mark Hamill. Nick Paw. You goddamn Redditor. Mound maker. You goddamn Redditor. You feel old now? Why do you feel old? Because you know who Mark Hamill is? You've had dwarves fall down it and survive? Lupa Troopa? Spiked gloves should make climbing easier? Sure. If you think so, then you mod it into the game. I don't know if, like, items giving power-ups really fits the world of Dwarf Fortress. Because the other thing that you need to remember is everything that's added to adventure mode is usable to a degree in Fortress mode. So you have to be real cautious with stuff like that. Because if you add something to adventure mode that's cool for adventure mode but completely bricks the other mode, or add something that's wildly overpowered to the other mode, might ruin the other mode. Because... These are both the same game. Like, people like to treat them like they're separate games, but they are the same game. under the hood, basically. Like I said, you goddamn Redditor. That place is just like meme hell, but I respect it. Would be pretty accurate DF. In the last feature of the Fortress, there was some people asking about like stuff that would give like upgrades or like curse you instead of giving you benefits. And Tarn's response was, I don't want it to feel entirely just mean. Which, fair, but also like, if you add cursed items, you just need a way to detect whether or not they're cursed. And then curse away. I want to put on a new pair of underwear and then turn into a sheep. Is he stupid? I don't know. Why did he? Did I? Is this the way down I took? I think I'm somewhere completely different now. I always get lost whenever I'm in these. I always find my way out eventually. It's just a matter of walking a straight line and taking lefts until, or just take all the lefts until you find a door, or take all the rights until you find a door. I mean, the thing that I want is I want to be able to, okay, this is something I want in Dwarf Fortress. Like, you know, like gloves that boost climbing, sure, that's totally something that could like work in the game if properly considered for Fortress mode as well. I want the ability to throw living entities. Because right now you can throw vermin, and you can throw dead bodies, but you can't like pick up your kobold friend and throw them, you know? I desperately want to get invaded by goblins while building a little surface fort and just enjoying my day, and like I've put up my walls and I'm like, oh no, goblins. So I put up my drawbridge, and then I just want the trolls that are invading me with the goblins to pick up the goblins and throw them over my wall. I want that so badly, and I'm never going to get it. Well, maybe not in my lifetime. Yeah, I mean, like, that. It's a very common trope. Like, fucking, like, it's Aragon that throws Gimli? Somebody throws Gimli at one point in Lord of the Rings. It's like, I just want that. That's what I want. Oh yeah, no, you can suplex people. You can, like, grab somebody by their nose and throw them. It's Aragorn that does it? Yeah, we've had this, for some reason I always, like, Mandela effect myself into remembering it being Legolas that does it. This is probably an exit. Nope. Huh. I'm still underground. No idea how deep. What kind of skeleton is that? Is it? Oh, wow. I found people skeletons. The other ones are all amphibian people skeletons. Who can destroy your nerves from 15 tiles away with a gesture? Right? But, like, you know, a curse that, like, makes your tongue fall out, I guess that's too mean. Is this the sewers? Yes, I am in the poop redistributor. Thanks for noticing. Oh, also a problem with the sewers is if your water is frozen, you can't thaw it because you can't light fires on built stone floors. Thankfully, my water ain't frozen. Shout out on the subreddit? There's a shout out on the subreddit? Potpourri? Is that what Clino was talking about? I guess that would make sense. Clino said something about posting the wrong link. At least we can have peace in mind that Myths and Magic is finally next in line. Yeah. I mean, Myths and Magic has technically already begun. Actually, I'll say this. This is what's giving me peace of mind. Isn't that Myths and Magic is next in line. It's, what's giving me peace is that the long wait is over. Yes, I didn't... That tutorial that I uploaded to my YouTube channel this morning was commissioned by Kit Fox. Basically, they paid me hourly to make it so that they could also upload it to their YouTube channel. Which is why I took yesterday off, so I spent 11 hours editing. And recording, and editing, and recording, and editing. I'm just gonna do... I'm hearing voices. Interesting. I'm going to real quick save and continue playing. I'm just doing that in case of crashes. It's not the first time we've done this. A couple of my other getting started guides. Basically, if you go to the KitFox YouTube channel and you see videos that have thumbnails that look like mine, those were all commissioned by KitFox. So this Toadie wants to be soft with the new Steam player base. I mean, to be fair, the game's at a point right now where it's easier than it's been in the past. It's not the easiest it's ever been, but got an email I gotta respond to. I need to check something really quick. That's what you're saying, which is good. The gatekeeping and people should be thinking that this game we was like splitting the damn atom, which kept it in obscurity for far too long. We learned it from the Steam Edition. It was just the basic tutorial was kept. We learned from the Steam Edition just from the basic tutorial. Like the basic tutorial is fantastic as long as it doesn't place you like right next to a necromancer tower, which it does do sometimes, which is terrifying when it does that. Graphics and controls kept you interested, but away from it for years? Yeah. Yeah, you can jump through bars and grates, since YouTube chat's babbling about that. Ironically, there was always partial mouse support for old school Dwarf Fortress. It was just exceptionally clunky. And there were ways to make it, like, usable-ish, but still not good. Yeah, it did. Lupa Trupa. The thing is, like, the mouse region only defaulted to the default resolution, which was like 64 by, like 36 by 64 or something. Like, it was a very, basically, postage stamp size window by default. So if you made it full screen or 1920 by 1080, only that top right section or top left section of the screen had mouse support. So if you didn't, you know, if you didn't go in and then manually enable it, you were kind of SOL for a bit. In school in 2013, 2014. Oh, so were you one of those, I'm definitely actually doing schoolwork. This is like software I need for school, yes? I think that was a lot of people, to be fair. Okay. Well, this spreadsheet looks fucked up. Why is this spreadsheet moving? Is the question I would ask. You were playing DF on your laptop while you were in school. Yeah, I mean, now people are just playing Fortnite on their phones while in schools. I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm like, I would like to be out of these. Although, because I'm hearing voices, we're only a few levels down. So I just need to find a well. Or, a place with sewer access. More peasant skeletons. You can't find it in the menu? Are you playing the most up-to-date version? Version 51.02? No, we're only one level below the city now, so I can hear them through the city grates. See, this is one. So I could actually probably path to here? Nope. Don't know how to get there. Okay, so you have to start a new game in an existing world. Or generate a new world. And then when you start a new game in a new world, there will be 3 options: Fortress Mode, Adventure Mode, and Legends. Select Adventure. I mean, I've watched competitive Excel tournaments before. They're pretty interesting. I mean, here's the thing, Riptard. If people want to play a game, let them play the game. I don't need you sitting in my chat telling people that they won't enjoy it. Because just because this game has a lot of features it still needs, like you sitting there saying, it isn't finished, don't play it, take your time, whatever, let Blind do the tedious stuff. I can just remove your right to speak if you are just going to do that. That's totally up to you, though. Plenty of tedious games can be enjoyable. Just go look up, like, it's hard to explain. Basically, it's testing your knowledge of, like, how to use Excel. Simply put, just look up Excel esports. People make games put out a really good video on Excel esports not too long ago, which is actually kind of great. Yes, RIPTARD. That is their username. I didn't name them, they did. Do they excel at it? They do. I sheet you not. Look at this graph. What? Is that a pull? There's blow darts and arrows? What have I stumbled on? It's Canadian sewer activity, yeah. Fresh bodies. Maybe this is getting interesting. Murder, you think? I mean, that's animal abuse. Maybe it was a murder-suicide. Like, they killed each other. A great battle was fought here between a reptile man and a bear. What was your question? Badger moles? You trying to figure out what happened here, or? I mean, I'm gonna find out what happened here. Doesn't mean that they'll be a threat, necessarily. This also feels like an exit tunnel, although I could have climbed out where the bear was, but... See a side Dwarf Fortress? Yeah, kind of. I wonder if there's any tracks down here. Probably not. There's no dirt to leave tracks in. He just escaped the zoo. Yeah, the human zoo, definitely. Solving crimes one bear at a time. Oh, that's a disappointment. Although I am moving faster, which means I must be close to the outskirts of the city. Literally, yes, Plink. Oh shit, I'm in an ad break. Any contaminant can make tracks, Marhan. Can you not dig your way out? So there's no digging in adventure mode? Adventurers can't dig. And my theory as to why that is if they were enabled and able to dig, then suddenly they'd be able to dig whilst in your fortress in fortress mode, regardless of if you had control of them or not. Which would be interesting. Basically, you can do whatever, like, tavern visitors that you have in fort mode can do. Can you be a building destroyer? I mean, you can topple statues and stuff, but you still can't uproot walls. Like, you can break bars, destroy grates and stuff, but, like, not from underneath, and you can't do anything about walls. JM and JME Nacho, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Appreciate you. What if some godlike player shows up? Some omnipotent being? Okay. I'm gonna have to try and climb out that other way. Could you play as a dragon? Not in Fortress. Not in adventure mode, no. You can only play as intelligent creature non-mega beasts, but that's the sort of thing that's really easy to mod. I could have started with a pet dragon in this adventure, actually. If I was playing on easy as an outsider, you could start with a pet dragon, I think. Can you ignite wooden buildings? No. You can ignite grass, but it doesn't really spread. Like, there's just if you right-click on anything, you can just set it on fire. Also, I'm really starting to question this adventurer's memory because I keep forgetting these tunnels. Which is actually kind of a problem. Your dreams of arson are ruined? Ruined, or maybe we just caught a criminal before they committed the act. I just need to go this way until I find that bear. Could you be a demon, though? So, if you find a vault, which have angels in them, and you successfully make it into the vault, you can then... And you successfully make it into the vault, you can then... How do I word this? Retire an adventurer in the vault. Then you can play as angels, which aren't quite demons. I don't know if you can play as demons. I mean, maybe you can. Okay, so that's just a body. There's nothing else there. Investments are open for any of you who care. Oh, man. There's a thing above it. Shit. All right, well. Time to find a different exit. I thought that was a way out, potentially, but no, it's not. I should have looked all the way up. How hard is this game to get into? It's not as bad as people say it is. I'll say it that way, but it's not easy. I mean, it's got a lot of depth and complexity, but it's certainly not impossible. There are very popular games that are significantly harder to get into. Escape from Tarkov. This is just one example of a game that's significantly more popular than Dwarf Fortress that's significantly harder to get into than Dwarf Fort. I think that a lot of the difficulty jokes and memes surrounding this game are a little bit, well, not a little bit, exceptionally overblown. I think I'm just going to head south. Or maybe north. I think those are the same thing. Sorry, Maxwell. It's just glass half full versus glass half empty perspectives. Dwarf Fortress isn't a difficult game. It just doesn't give a flying fuck about you. Wait, what? There's tracks. Oh, can I see out maybe? Ah. Start a conversation. Great listener. I am Ip Cotwish. I'm yelling at him from the sewers. Ask about any troubles. We've got beasts. Ah, okay, good to know. You'll float too. Just playing as like a crab man in the caves. But yeah, it's the difficulty of Dwarf Fortress is, or like the notoriousness of Dwarf Fortress's difficulty is like why my tutorials get views, basically. But the reality is Dwarf Fortress is obtuse. It's not difficult. The game itself is actually quite easy. The hardest things in this game is just simply understanding what the game is trying to communicate to you and how it's trying to communicate it to you. Caves of Cut is a much more intentionally difficult video game than Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress is a sandbox, you know? It's like is Rust a difficult game when you're playing in single player? No, but doing everything might take some time and is not easy. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a difficult game. Like, it's not going to randomly game over you constantly unless, like, you fuck up. Do I even play Rust? I played Rust like 15 years ago. It feels that long. Like, I don't know, within the first 6 months of its early access, it was a very different game back then. I just use Rust as an example because it's a big open, do-nothing sandbox. It's like I played DayZ back in the day, too. Kenshi's a pretty similar example to this, though. Well, although Kenshi's closer to adventure mode than fortress mode, but I'm sure it's gotten better. I played it as a mod. I never actually played the like standalone release. I didn't feel like spending extra money on it. I didn't like it that much. League of Legends is the players don't care about the players. Does anybody here know who WoW Krendor is? Because I agree with his take on the League of Legends Arcane show, which is it's terrible because it doesn't have Trundle in it. If it had Trundle in it, it would be good. And I tend to agree. When I heard that they were making a TV show, I was like, oh, based on what champions? No Trundle? No play. Gwendelf! Thanks for the raid. How was your adventures? Any luck discovering the Unicorn Army? I'm lost in some sewers. Although my adventures have been quite successful thus far. Chat, can I get a shout out for Gwendelf, please? I also haven't played League of Legends since 2014. No comparisons are fair between video games that are very different. And I'm kind of with Mound Maker on this one. Just saying. I mean, I insist to hell and back, Mound Maker, that Dwarf Fortress is an easy game, so... It just asks a lot of knowledge of the player, which a lot of people find very daunting. But if you're used to knowledge-based games, it's not hard. I'm gonna suddenly show up, like, in the middle, like, in the Baroness's toilet. Although shouting through the grates at people is pretty funny, if you actually think about it. I wonder if I could start telling stories from down here and get people to listen. Also, I'm gonna give a shout out here. Go give Quendelf a follow, chat. Please and thank you. Find Dwarf Fortress much easier than Kenshi? I'll be honest, I find Kenshi painfully boring. Like, painfully boring. I could die of starvation down here. I have piles of food, man. I've got like at least 10 days worth of lettuce and like gallons of water. I will be okay. Also, there is water down here, so I won't die of starvation. There's a full polar bear to eat? Nah, that's rotten. I'll get that Caves of Cut achievement. Eat an entire bear. Yeah, I mean, many people say the same thing about Dwarf Fortress, though, so it's just like a matter of what do you want to play? If you eat more and drink more than 4 items in a single sitting, you'll start projectile vomiting because you've overeaten. Which is a very easy way to die. You did discover this. Also, don't drink in adventure mode, especially if you're not a dwarf. Because most dwarven alcohol is higher than 40%. So you will just start projectile vomiting. Does it do damage? No, but it makes you nauseous, which like basically completely removes your ability to block, dodge, and hit things. So it makes you take more damage. They're very different games. Comparing the two is silly. A bit. One's a open sandbox, the other is an RPG. I mean, I enjoy both of them, but I play Dwarf Fortress more. Caves of Cut, I binge play. Yeah, Mound Maker, this conversation is one I always try to deflect and change the subject for because it does two things. It starts arguments and then it makes me talk about games that I don't want to play. And then people always want to interrogate me about why I don't want to play the game that they love. It's like, go play the game that you love then. Leave me alone. Or they then get offended that I said that, well, this game is better than that game. And it's like, well, that's just how life works. Hold on a second. For a second there, I thought we were pathing out, which would mean I'm close to an exit. The exit mound maker. Can I tell stories next to the hole in the ceiling? Probably. But I'm more concerned with getting out right now. How am I doing today? I am fucking exhausted, but okay. Actually, can I get out here? Maybe I can. There might be a hole above this. This is probably a well. Oh. Where are you going? Just let him walk. See where he goes. Oh, I see where you're going. You thought it had RPG elements in it? So the problem isn't that this game... This game is more of an RPG than most RPGs. It's just a pure sandbox RPG. In the same sense that, like, Mountain Blade is an RPG. It's not an RPG in the way that, like, Caves of Cut is an RPG. It's an RPG in that this is a sandbox. Go fuck around. There's plenty of roles you can play. You can play them as effectively as you want or as ineffectively as you want. And you get to interact with the world within those rule sets. That is an RPG. So it's closer to an RPG in the classic sense of the word, like back in the Ultima days, but not an RPG in the modern sense of the word, where like Baldur's Gate 3 or, I don't know, Dragon Age is considered a friggin' RPG. Like, this is got a lot of similarities to games like Battle Brothers, where, you know, you can wander around the open environment and gain renown, be a known character within the environment, and affect the world. But, you know, it's a much less directed game. I don't want to talk about Bannerlord. Next subject. Complain about games that you like or don't like with people that are playing those games or not playing those games or actually versed enough to play those games. I am lost. I'm simply taking every single corner until I find an exit. Come on with what? You just keep talking about things that you hate. I quite like Bannerlord, but you want to know why I stopped playing it? It's because all the twats who play Bannerlord never shut up about how terrible it is. I can't enjoy things because the internet hates it. Can you fast travel out? Not once you're underground. Can't fast travel underground. Unless you're on a road, which I'm not. Did I fall in? I walked in. I took the stairs. But apparently my memory is bad enough that I keep forgetting the way. I love lamp. How dare I mention the name of another video game? Before emote only? Nah, I'll just time somebody out and then move on with my life. Life's too short for emote only. How goes the exploring? Fantastic. I found a dead polar bear that had a name. What's up, Farron? It's good to be around on Adventure Day. I'm so close. It's because it's endless? Oh no, it's definitely not endless. There just isn't many exits. I've definitely spent like 4 hours in one of these before and then found the exit, so. The thing is, time passes really slowly when you're not fast traveling. So dying in here would actually be pretty difficult. No, that was another red herring. Yep, we're still in the sewers. Hello, Paul. How's things? Yeah, it's like the troll under the bridge, just the weirdo in the sewer. It's like a labyrinth. I'd say the catacombs are more of a labyrinth. These are more just like a sewer. It's the sewer level. You know, it's long hallways that go nowhere. They're not that like maze-like. Not that many dead ends. Except for when you get to the end of the like city itself. Stand back up so I can move quicker. What the heck was that? There's an old woman talking. There are hostile entities in here, but I'm pretty far away from them and I haven't been able to get to them. Whenever I'm climbing up and down these walls, I'm training climbing. So I am training. Like, this is not productive. Also, just moving around gives you tracking skill, which is really funny. Yeah, I'm slowly leveling up my climbing. It takes 400 years for your clothes to fully disintegrate, though. They mostly just disintegrate while in combat. And you have to maintain replacements for 500. Yeah, that's just pre-preparation, though, for Dwarf Fort. Like, I think I already went down this tunnel. I swear I did. That's just pre-preparation, right? So all you need to do is just make sure that you have a farming industry up and running early on. Then no, I didn't go down this tunnel. Cool. Once you have a farming industry up and running, then you can start a pigtail processing job and get that repeating. And by the time you start to need clothing, you have 500 pigtail cloth if you have a loom and 2 of those set up. So it's actually like, it's one of those things that it appears to be difficult on its surface, but once you kind of know how to prep for it, it's not even remotely challenging. I fought an army of ratmen in the sewers once. I realize now we're going to get a trillion 40k questions, but... Because dwarves get into fights constantly and the clothes degrade. Well, I found a loop. That's cool. Guess that was the way down there. That led to nowhere, so let's go. Let's just Uno Reversi. You can gain better memory as you play, and we're just average right now, which ain't great. You like my sewer hobo build? Yeah. Only if you're within range of the necromancers, because necromancers don't actually go super far away from their towers. But unlike you can see these in adventure mode a lot, but unlike goblin groups, instead of sending out big armies to attack things, they primarily just have patrols running constantly, and the zombies just kind of aimlessly move around the map. Because the zombies just kind of aimlessly move around the map, it's actually very easy for them to stumble upon your fortress, which is why you'll get invaded pretty quickly by necromancers, is because they'll just like happen upon your fortress and be like, oh, look, a fortress, let's kill it. Sewer nobility. I could try claiming it. I am the king of the pooper! I shall poison your water supply. Fear my vile stench. I mean, the moral of the story is don't go into the sewers. The thing is, I know what I'm doing when I go into the sewers. I was hopeful I'd find a gang and was hopeful this wouldn't happen, but it sometimes does. And when it does, such is life. Basically, expect to get lost if you're going into the sewers. This is an interesting pattern here. So it's like if you don't want to get lost, just don't go into the sewers. Problem solved. And if the frame rate gets better, it means you're getting close to the edge. What? Claim the sewers and become the sewer lord? Baron of the Crapper? Simple answer is no. EpiPen. Epen. Epenen. Epenen? I don't know how to say your name. No, you cannot climb in oh no, you cannot dig in adventure mode. You can climb, but you can't dig. Why are they dry though? Because I haven't gone deep enough. Trust me, there's water in these if you go deeper. I'm literally in here because I was told that there was a gang of amphibian men down here. It's literally why I'm down here, is because I was trying to find them, but I wanted to join them because I thought that would be fun. But if they're in here, they're either at the other ends, like this might be them. But if they're in here, they're either at the other ends or they're so deep down that I would have to go through water and I can't breathe underwater. So these are rainwater. Yeah, these are for flooding. They're connected to the wells though in places. Yeah, it's definitely a navigation issue. Is there a way to move faster? I'm moving as fast as I can. I mean, you can start sprinting, but that won't actually speed the game up at all. I'm in a very densely populated region. The game moves at the speed of the densely populated region. I wonder if jumping would speed it up. No, not really. Just keep walking. Gonna leave a trail of breadcrumbs. Yeah, something like that. Or sand. Actually, unironically, bringing like 30 rocks and just dropping them as you move around the sewers would be a way to get around the sewers. And the click moving is faster than keyboard moving? I guess. Not really. It might be faster than keyboard moving if you're not in a very densely populated environment. That's the problem here, is it's a very densely populated environment. I'm hopeful about this tunnel. I'm hopeful. I'll see who's left, right, you know, for like Minecraft torches. Yeah. I never used that strat, but that's way smarter than I ever was in Minecraft. Back when I played Minecraft. It's been a long time. I do really want to know how the polar bear got in here, though, and where it came from. Brine triangles means that they're lying down. It's one of the most important things in the game, and it's like I would almost describe Dwarf Fortress as unplayable without those brown triangles, indicating that they're lying down. It's just not the rainy season, schlub. Because in ASCII they used to get a brown background when they lay down. In the OG days, they'd get a blue background if they were in midair. Am I hearing conversations from street level? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm only 2 levels down right now. Yeah, it also makes it very easy to discern who is injured. If 2 dwarves are occupying the same tile, one of them is almost guaranteed to be lying down as well. Find anything wacky yet? Currently just very lost in the sewers, so normal sewers experience. I found a dead polar bear in the sewers. I found a elf religious leader person in a tavern who knew about a bunch of artifacts that were stolen and kept in one of my forts, which is pretty dope. Yeah, good times so far. Kind of regretting going in the sewers, but I digress. Lots of random bodies, such as this one. Oh, come on. Well, that's a shame. Pretty far north. So yeah, we are in a location where polar bears could theoretically show up, but like polar bears can migrate out of the areas that they started in if they become notable, and that one had a name, which means it probably killed a bunch of things. Of the upper left compass readout? It's very, very useful when finding quest locations, camps, and stuff when you're not in the fast travel screen, which sometimes is critical. And it's not available when you're playing in as an ordinary adventurer. It's only available as a hero and a chosen adventurer. But it's not super useful in here. I mean, it's indicating that there's a monastery northeast. These are all different towns, and this is the town that I'm currently in. Invade. Yeah, so you thought crocodiles in the sewers were bad. Wait until you meet the sewer polar bears. Yeah, I mean, it's the second one of those tutorial, or not the second, it's like the fifth tutorial like that I've done for Kit Fox. If you go to the Kit Fox YouTube channel, there was a few in the past. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! This is totally the way I went into. Holy shit. We made it! Success! Fresh air. Yeah, that's the right thing to say. Fucking fresh air. Fresh air at last. Well, for those of you who haven't left because we were stuck in the sewers for an hour... Success. Somewhat fresher. Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't smell too great up here. For some reason, I don't think these humans shower particularly frequently. Oh my god, yeah, no, I'm in a totally different place. Alright, well, enough of that nonsense. Let's go explore this town over here that supposedly has bandits in it. Yeah, that's the North Pole, basically, right there, so... We are pretty friggin' close to where polar bears would be. Looks like they're in the process of building a bridge here. Let's just sleep for 8 hours. You heard they're in the sewers. Really? Okay, I'll get right to that. Let's eat my lettuce. And eat my lettuce. Let's heat my bag. Drink my water. Drink my water. And it's pretty late at night, I think. But let's move this way. So there is a bandit gang in this town. Just going to wait for 1 hour. Until the sun comes up a little bit. I'm just going to go into stealthy mode. Oh. Well, that wasn't really what I was expecting. Holy shit. Path to here. Let's see what he does. It's always going to make me nervous. It's always going to make me nervous. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Crud. I hope the ice ain't thin. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. You gotta learn to climb somehow. Maybe I should go to somewhere where the cliff face ain't so high. Is that a waterfall? Holy shit, it is. Ain't that nifty. Come on. Keep climbing. Keep climbing. There we go. Phew! The other ear saved me. It might have been the same ear. Okay, so there is a bandit gang in town. I thought it was pretty chill, but you know. This is an obsidian statue of Ninu. The item is an image of Ninu, the deity of laws and oaths, depicted as a female human in obsidian. There must be a volcano nearby. Okay, so there's a thing there. Goblin Bowman. Greetings, my name is Gujeg Splattered Spared Tooth. So these are all monks. The reason you can see the vision cones is because I have stealth turned on. There's a holy gloss down here. So wait, hold on. And a recruit. How good are they, though? So this guy has no skill in fighting whatsoever. Same with you. So are they the group that's taken over this town? Yeah, it certainly seems like it. So there's a bunch of abandoned houses in here. There's a goblin maceman down here. Chubby crosswoman. So this is some sort of gang that's taken over this abandoned town. We could try talking to them. Although it's hard to tell if they go and be friendly or not. Whew, okay. This guy's actually scary. Could come back in the cover of night. If I look up a level. Sacred Embrace. And a Goblin Axeman. So I'm not... Yeah, I would lose this fight if I start fighting. There's way too many. Let's just stay out of line of sight. Do all the stealthy. I'm just going to save and go back to the main menu and then pop back in. If they're openly hostile towards you, they get a red dot next to them. They get a blue dot next to them if they're friendly / neutral, or green dot if they're allied, blue dot if they're friendly or neutral, and a yellow dot if you're brawling. So if you're brawling with somebody and then you walk away, the fight stops. Do they ever sleep at night? Yeah. I could come back at night and kill them in their sleep. Or steal their stuff. Equip a cardboard box here. Or a shrub. Okay. So... I guess... I'm going to wait for 8 hours. Feeling easy. Okay, so I can't wait for 8 hours. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, no, they're... Oh, okay, yeah, they're chasing me. They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. I'm gonna sprint away. They may also be trying to mug me. If they try to mug you, then they'll just ask you to yield, and if you don't yield, then they'll kill you. Yeah, we should leave. Leave and come back in the cover of darkness. It wasn't when I was waiting. Any favorite moments from the adventure so far? Getting out of the sewers was my favorite moment outside of adventure so far. Or in the adventure so far. Let's wait all day. Let's make a campfire. Oh, my water's still thawed. That's lovely. Need to find some more lettuce or kill an animal soon. Butcher something at some point. I'm actually kind of amazed I was able to run away from those guys. Okay, so sun is going down. Let's sleep for 5 hours. Why are your takes so stupid? Tell me, Malwin. So excited, I'm not sure what to do first. Do you think that you'll plan to get a bunch of pets and then walk around? If you go up to stray animals, just outside stray animals, you can claim them as your pet, as long as they're a stray. Needs more guitar solos. Needs more interludes, I think. So they might be sleeping. They also might not be. And you look like a moron. It's not my fault. An army of dogs is viable. I mean, it'll slow your game down a lot because you have to wait for all their animations to play every time. I would actually, honestly, if we're talking about like claiming animals, I would claim horses. Hello. Awkward. Sorry. I'm just gonna go now and pick some lettuce leaves. You started it. Why do I bully you? Because you started it. Why did you start it? My channel has a very simple rule, yeah? And if the first thing that you are capable of mentally putting together in your brain that you want to say in my chat is, graphics so bad, why play this game? Grow some brain cells, at least 2 or 3, and then maybe we'll talk. We're on an important mission. The Youthful Society rules Bridge Roars. Koopa planned date is Lord. I don't know anything else about them. The seat of Geno Rock Clam is also located here. Okay. All right, well, you clearly don't have a brain and don't want to be here, so I'll just remove you. Save everybody the brain cells. I don't know anything else about them, and the seat of Geno Rock. So that person, I think, that person has armies that are attacking people. Ask the listener to join me in an insurrection. I have no interest in your objectives. Well, okay, fine. I tried. Inquire about the troubles. A bandit gang calling itself the Occult Days, led by Ked Raise Moses, has been harassing people right here on the streets of Bridge Roars. Okay, so that's what's going on. So there's a gang called the Occult Days living here. So that's who we've seen. I don't know, man. This game has a lot of graphics and it fits on a like 512 megabyte thumb drive. So honestly, it depends on what your priorities are. That person's priority is being mildly obnoxious. My priority is game that doesn't take up a lot of hard drive space. You know, we all have our priorities. And if somebody doesn't really want to be here, they'll make it obvious usually, and that person didn't want to be here. Life goes on. Need more ask. Graphic bad. Need less graphic. Short spearman. Like, this guy could kill me. I think what I should do is I should just go this way and sleep. Or wait for maybe 2 hours. Maybe they'll fall asleep. The mountain gnome sprite is so good. I really like the baby gremlin. It has a square diaper. You know, like, the reason I just didn't give that person any amount of breathing room is honestly, if you're literally just here to troll, it's harder to make it more obvious than that. Like, that's all that looked like. It was just someone who was here to stir shit and annoy people. Oh. I try to fast travel and they immediately ambush me. Now they're all running in on me. I think they're waiting for me. They ain't gonna sleep. So I'm just gonna run. Bored, as they say? Yeah, something like that. Excited for combat. I'm not going to win that combat. I want to, but I'm not even skilled. Like, I really want to do combat, but they just keep grouping up.
Grozny cheered. X101.
Thanks for the $1. Appreciate you. Let's see what this is over here. Not tired either, so that's good. I think it's funny that you can't fast travel over frozen rivers, but you can walk over them. Guys, please respect the... Everybody please line up so I can fight you one at a time. Ironically, I don't think I'd win against most of them in a 1v1. The battle rages, I'm not scared. Oh shit. Now we got combat. Okay, hold up. I'm also already bleeding. I have to drop my food so that I'm not over encumbered. Otherwise, I just don't have a chance. Let's just jump up this way. What are you? You're skilled. Okay, so this is going to be tough. All right, let's see what we can do. recovering from attacking me with an Iron Morningstar. What are you equipped with? Literally just a Morningstar? Okay. If I can get the Morningstar out of his hand, which is in his left hand, we're not immediately fucked. Get him in the right upper arm. That'll do. DS, thanks for the 10-pack. Holy shit, dude. Parried me, of course. But now he's recovering. Lash him in the head. I strike him, but he parried me. Then hits me in the foot. Ow. I don't like the fact that I'm bleeding. It's not good. It's not bad bleeding, though. Let's try parrying you. I parried it. It's now recovering. Do I have any attacks of opportunity? Probably not. Strike him with the shield. I hit him. In the upper body, with the copper shield, bruising the muscle through the small dingo leather tunic. So what's your friend? Okay, so his friend is over here. His friend isn't following him. It's funny that you say Parry King, because I literally have, like, I'm dabbling in parrying. Like dabbling blocker, or whatever skill goes into parrying. It might actually just be the weapon skill. Yeah, I'm not good at combat. Ilmiran, thanks for chucking out a gift as well. It's almost a hype train. Let's go for the right lower arm, even though it's a harder strike than the left. Because I want to remove your weapon. I'm gonna hit him with the shield again. Bruises the muscle, hitting him in the right lower arm. He's still recovering. I can get an attack of opportunity on the right upper arm if I bite him, of course. I bite him,
Oh hi, Subversary
which tears the muscle. Lucas Fox! Thanks for the tier 2 for 15 months. Now I can wrestle because I've got him bit. I'm going to shake him around by the upper arm with my teeth. Shake him around by the right upper arm, tearing apart the right upper arm's muscle and bruising the bone and tearing apart the shoulder. Let's try it again. Manages to break the grip after biting him twice. I'm no longer bleeding, so that's good. Deep Sea Fishing, thank you very much for the 5-pack. This is kind of what I was hoping to find in the underground region, but... So he's attacking me. I'm going to try blocking with my copper shield.
Dragominish FTW cheered. X100 E.
How is my encumbrance? My encumbrance is totally fine with that bag on the ground. I just need to remember to pick up the bag. One of these days you'll figure out how to get a message out when you give subs. You can't if you do more than one. No, actually, I don't think you can with gifted subs. Bits you can. Resubs you can. Gifts you can't, I don't think. Did the dwarf just bite a chunk out of the goblin? Yes. He's bleeding heavily, and his weapon's in his left hand. He's recovering, regaining balance. I basically can't hit him, though, unless I go for the foot. That'll help his balance, I'm sure. Let's lash him. Ow. Bashes me with the Morning Star, which goes through my armor. Oof. And I missed.
Grozny cheered. X100.
Whips are a really hard weapon to learn to use, by the way. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Trouble breathing. It was a pretty bad hit, actually.
Ice Blue 220 cheered. X100 EA.
Which means he could kill me in this next hit. I'm just gonna hit him in the head with my shield. I missed. He's charging towards me. I have an attack of opportunity on one of his hands. If I scratch him, do I have any other attacks of opportunity? On his first toe on his left foot. Uh-huh. I'm gonna try and bash him with my shield. Whew. I managed to deflect his hit with my whip. He's recovering from attacking me. I try and bash him again with the shield. It charges at me, collides with me. And then he bounces off of me. Okay. And I deflected him with my whip. Do I look like a watermelon to you? Yeah, that's why I'm trying to split your head. I'm gonna do a quick attack with my whip at his head. I missed. Of course I did. I'm now stunned. I'm really worried about that trouble breathing. Like, if he hits me in the chest again, I'm probably dead. Basically. He's attacking me. I'm just gonna try and dodge west. I need to get over this stun. Still bleeding heavily. I mean, he might bleed out, though. Let's dodge south. I'm no longer stunned, and I'm no longer bleeding. Am I still having trouble breathing? Yes, okay. So I need to go rest somewhere. I can get a solid attack on his lower arm because I'm at a different angle now. I'm going to do a quick attack with the whip. And thanks for the Hype Train chat. 1 minute left on it. Another 5 subscriptions or $21 in bits to level it up. The highest Hype Train we've had today was half of level 6 earlier today.
Ice Blue 220 cheered. X 200.
Come on, drop your fucking weapon, man. Okay, so his Morning Star is stuck in my body. I tried to pull it out of my body, or... Okay, I think I'm dead. I don't even know how I moved there, but I did. He's recovering from attacking me. Okay. Thanks for the Hype Train chat. 17 subscriptions and $6 in bits. I'm going to take a Hail Mary. I'm going to try and wrestle. I grab his Morning Star. So I'm holding his weapon now. With my other hand, and I grab his throat. Okay, I grab his throat. I'm now going to wrestle with my hand on his throat. I'm going to try and choke him. I place a chokehold. I'm going to keep choking him. He passes out. I'm going to keep choking him. And I'm in an ad break for 1 minute and 30 seconds. But I think I got him. So what I'm going to need to do now is run away and then heal by resting. What makes whips hard to learn? They're like axes, so they're a very slow hit, and they don't become a not slow hit until you are talented, basically. So until you have a higher skill. So it's very easy for the enemy to dodge it until your skill gets higher. Axes are very similar, where they're kind of a slower hit. Same with like longer pole arms and halberds and such. Strangle only run. If you want to strangle only run, you gotta... there are ways to do that. There are certainly ways to do that. Trust me, there's ways to do that. What about a two-handed weapon? I don't know. actually. I mean, you can wrestle with your legs, so you could like strangle somebody with your thigh while whacking them in the head. I'm also gonna see if I can pet him. You can start with a very, very powerful character if you want. The difficulties in this game just give you more, like, starting points. But I'm doing 0 to hero for the funs of it. Alright. I'm then just going to throw this Morning Star at the wall. And see, am I dead? No, I just have trouble breathing. I'm going to take his coin purse. I'm going to take... Oh, no. Wear the backpack. I'm going to remove the coin purse from that. I'm going to put it on my hip. Can I not do that? Where is it? I don't see it. Actually, I should remove these and swap those out. Although, I probably can't because you're a goblin. Okay. I'm going to leave his friend. Oh, no, he's following me. Look at that. Try stealthing, maybe? Let's sleep for 2 hours. He's trying to find me. You motherfucker. Okay, so I'm hungry and thirsty, which is understandable. I can't stand. So I need to eat and drink. And then find me some potions. It's a shrine. There's a mysterious lair there. Might be able to get a potion there. Although I'm standing now, so that's good. Did my... Oh, hey, my wound's finally healed. Sweet. Okay, never mind. I don't need to find potions. We're okay. My foot healed after fast traveling for a bit. This is the problem with starting with... Wait, what? Oh, I see. Got the coin purse in my inventory. That's why. What's the other item in my hand? Ah, my bag. Put that in there. Okay. Aren't I bleeding still? No, that was blood being washed off my body because the blood was still contaminating my body, so it finished being washed off my body. So I need... How are you feeling? Is that a weapon? What's going on? No. No, it's not. So we should challenge that other guy, shouldn't we? It's fighting, that's alarming. Because I'm still getting chased by the other guy. Yeah, he's in the road here. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was dead. So... You're glad we still have the lettuce? Oh yeah, no, I had to pick up the bag on the way out. I'm kind of like if he just joined in that initial fight, I'd be dead. If the human that was with him joined into the fight, I would be dead. I would in fact be dead. Nice thing is being in town, you may have people rush to your defense. You might, yeah. That's less likely to happen, though, if you're not part of that faction. Where is he, though? Okay, he's right at this corner, apparently. Hello? It's probably in one of these buildings. Or up on the roof, maybe? Problem is my armor was destroyed. Where are you, then? You deceptive twerp. Greetings, fellow amphibians. Very much. Huh. He's probably going, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my Faza. Prepare to die. Why are you berserk? Wait, what? What did they say? Are you interested in a rope reed left mitten, my friend? So supposedly, okay, I'm just gonna see if I can coax you down to a different area. Maybe then you'll show yourself. They may also be stealthed, which is like, you know, a nice addition to the funness there. I was blessed with healing. So it's possible the reason that me losing the ability to stand came back or was sorted. It's possible that the reason that happened was because of the healing. Can you pray at the altar? You can't pray at the altar, but you can roll at the dice. Oh, there he is. Greet the listener. I am Baci Bellmouth. I am Toll Mo Helm Slaughters. Hail Slaughters, not Helm. There's no M in there. I'm gonna brag about my past violent acts. I have taken 2 chickens while stalking in Courage Dyke. That's not the one I wanted you to talk about, but he is overcome by terror, so. I've played Cataclysm, yeah. I also killed a rooster. That's the truly freakish part. Hold on, I gotta drop this bag. I'm just gonna real quick quit to the main menu and reload. Because I think that like the biggest bugs that I'm encountering right now are all entirely surrounding like music. You know how many chickens I've killed? You know, I'll bet you most farmers have killed more than 2 chickens. Actually, I think my mom has killed more than 2 chickens. Or at the very least, was in the room while they were killed. My mom's parents had chickens, and they ate them, so. My grandparents, I suppose. Let's do this. You given into the woodside and rolled an elf. So I did an adventure a while ago. It was like, I don't know, back in October maybe, where I played as an elf, and my goal was to give a gift to the queen. And so I went out and I intentionally found a gift that would piss her off, gave it to her, and she cursed at me a whole bunch, so I threw it at her head. It was a very fun adventure. And then it just kind of ended. I didn't really have much else to do after that point. I kind of did what I wanted to do. Guy can run faster than I can. Stop! Moron! And now I'm tired. Are you tired? Okay, he's tired too. Fortunately, I can do something he can't do, which I can jump. Yeah, this is... It is kind of funny that I just shouted at him about murdering chickens and he ran away. Okay. Seeing where we are. I need my tiredness to wear off, but his tiredness is wearing off too. He's no longer terrified. I'm hoping that my tiredness wears off first. Let's throw a coin at him. Oh, I missed. Well. I love this song, fucking banger. Ha! The spinning coin strikes the recruit in the right lower arm, chipping the bone. There's more coins where that came from. I hit him with another coin in the lower leg, fracturing the bone, and he falls over. Okay, he's only a dabbling weapon user. Murder hoboing? No, these are bandits that were raiding another town, and they attacked me. Then I killed one of them and then ran away, and then the other one followed me all the way here, and now I'm tossing a coin to my witcher, O Valley O Plenty. Although I think it was toss a coin to your witcher, not at your witcher, but it's kind of got the right color hair. Eh. Although this is very much a hobo build. I'll start a conversation with him. I'm going to express my emotions of great excitement while performing. I told the story of the acceptance of the dwarf vampire iron in the abbey nets of the crude quakes as a member of the Knowing Theater the midsummer of 306, and this was exciting. I feel like most humans have a positive KD ratio until you're dead. Is he still sprinting? What an idiot. Well, let's jog. This is the human castle here. Or the center of the inner city. I'm gonna whip him. You lash the recruit in the neck from behind with your silver whip, bruising the muscle and the upper spine's nervous tissue. You guys want to see something grim? Oh man, I can't pet them anymore. Fine, I'll spit on them. I spit him and he dropped his weapon. That's funny. You spit. The flying spit strikes him in the left lower leg, and it was the hit that he needed to drop his knife. I'm gonna pick up the knife and throw it at him. Which fractures the bone. It's a blunt weapon with a point, so it's like a spear. With spears, you can smack something in the body with it, or you can stab them with it. Scratch them. I can just bump attack. So if you just like right click on them and then I think it's just attack, it just does that. Or if you move into the same tile as them, it just auto attacks them. So we're just gonna do that. That's faster. Any final words that we should say to him first, chat? I think it does, Infern. We'll spit on him again. I'm going to brag again about my violent acts, I suppose. It is I that felled mortal Shricken Grizzle the Goblin. Oh, that must have been his friend. You lash the recruit in the upper arm from behind with your silver whip. It's actually kind of funny. I haven't done any murder hoboing. I did do some hobo maiming, though. So he's probably exhausted at this point. Oh, I'm tired. I should stop jogging. He strikes me, but the shot was blocked. He's regaining his balance. He's still standing, shockingly enough. He cannot breathe. He's going to die of suffocation. Wait, which one, Mound Maker? curious about what you're referring to, actually. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by density meme. Well, I mean, he already can't breathe, so choking him wouldn't exactly speed things up. I might break his neck, though. Let's just whip him in the head. And whip him in the upper body. Actually, no, I shouldn't be doing that. I want to take your tunic. Yeah, okay, so let's not hit him in the upper body. Could hit him in the lower body or the arm. Oh, sweet, it's an attack of opportunity with the whip on the lower body. Lash him, bruising the muscle, bruising the spleen. The reason I'm using a whip, by the way, is because I want to become a vampire hunter. And to become a vampire hunter, naturally, I'm going to name myself Bellmouth. My name is Whip Bellmouth, and I'm going to go hunt my vampires, which I built in the previous fortress. You lash the recruit Tolmo, Ash Karosmic in the upper leg with your silver whip, jamming the bone through the right hip and the muscle, chipping the right hip's bone, and the force pulls the hip and blah blah blah. And I'm just going to dodge a little bit because he's unconscious. So this is like an opportunity for me to train. How are we doing on combat skills? Combat! Archer, wrestler, observer. Kicker, dodger. Magma's the spiciest holy water. Yeah, naturally. Full of spices. Struck him down by hitting him from behind in the head with my whip, jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain. I grab that tunic and wear the tunic. I'm gonna remove my dress and my robe. Take those coins. Take those coins. And the coins. And, it's gonna... Should I hide the body? Just gonna grab the body. Very encumbered now. Just gonna walk all the way up and over here. Put it out of the way. They'll find it, I'm sure. Now I gotta go back to where I left my stuff. You're gonna play adventure mode and be a human hunter? As what kind of creature? Or character? Deep Space, what up, dude? Put it next to the polar bear. I ain't gonna go find that polar bear again. Also, Demonster as well. What's up, man? Thanks for the raid. Super duper missed that in the commotion. Mods, if I have any lurking around, can I get a shout out for Demonster? Otherwise, I'll do it myself in a sec. Looking for my bag. I want to say it was this way, right? Sperm whale murder, man. You can't go above ground, or above water, rather, as a sperm whale, man. I could have actually started with a giant sperm whale as this outsider, which is kind of hysterical, actually. Wonder what my needs are doing. He's unfettered after doing something exciting. It's quite focused with satisfied needs. Well, that's good. I dreamed of mastering a skill and this dream was realized. I'm a legendary tracker already. Well, at the very, you know, hey, we are a competent fighter. That's one of the most important skills to level up for combat stuff. Is it possible to start as a vampire? Not in the vanilla game. You could have a adventurer that you make into a necromancer, then retire that adventurer, and then reclaim that adventurer with a octopus man or giant sperm whale man. And then when you reclaim that adventurer with the octopus man or the giant sperm whale man that happened to be, or just a sperm whale man, I guess, that happened to be alive and above ground, when they drown, because they drown when they're out of water, the necromancer could then resurrect them, and then as an intelligent undead, and then you retire that adventurer or abandon them or whatever, and then you reclaim the intelligent undead whale adventurer and play as them again. You could do that. But it's, it would take a bit. There was a bug in adventure mode when they started bringing it to Steam, which I miss, which was if you retired an adventurer when they were sprinting, they continued sprinting. So like every now and again, you'll see a dwarf sprint. It's pretty uncommon, but they'll just like run at absolute maximum speed, like across the screen and just go, like they have the fucking zoomies. Well, essentially what they would do is if they were alive and they were an adventurer, they were constantly sprinting. So they were always perpetually tired and falling on their face exhausted. But if you resurrected them as a zombie, then they would just run at 1,000,000 miles an hour all the time. Like maximum speed. So I had a intelligent undead who I set as my captain of the guard who was permanently sprinting. One of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. Like you're just playing and then suddenly just like, boom, just flies across the screen, beats a guy to death, runs away. It was so funny. It's good times. It's good times. Okay, so they've just got leather gear. Not the greatest. So probably the next point of action here, I think actually is to go here. To soil caves. That's a goblin helix. Because I need some healing potions. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I don't actually have any wounds right now, but if I had a healing potion, I'd be in a much safer spot. I'm pretty sure I'm too weak to be able to win a fight against it, but I can probably sneak in there at night and steal stuff. So I'm going to try and do that. The thing is, you can't start in an ocean. That's the problem. With an amphibious adventurer, you cannot start in an ocean. Kill some chickens? Right. I mean, just as a reminder, you can play as an angel if you manage to retire a demon in a vault. Or an not a demon. If you manage to retire an adventurer in a vault, you can play as an angel. And playing as an angel, oh, I don't actually need to heat my water. Playing as an angel, you know, is kind of nuts in its own weird way. Should also drop my old clothing. Also, I'm gonna need a new sock. Let's sleep for 8 hours. Uh-oh. So many bandits in this area. It's kind of something, actually. Let's thaw out my water again. Okay, so that's a shrine. That's a mysterious dungeon. Mysterious dungeon probably had... What's this? What's a human camp? Okay. Fuck it, let's go to the dungeon, actually. I'm just gonna have to do it at night. Wolves? Oh no. I was gonna say, I need to make a campfire real quick. Well, at least I can eat some food. I think the plan here is run. Okay. Drop my bag. Turn around, throw a silver coin at the first one. Hits it in the rear leg, bruising the muscle. Turn around, throw a coin at the next one. Fractures the bone. Let's slow down my movement so I'm not tiring myself out. Well, that missed. Goal equals run and survive? Yes. I mean, if you're looking for the goal, exclamation point goal. It has been updated. Okay, well, their ability to stand has been impaired slightly. Well, I hit the one that I wasn't aiming for, so that's pretty good. Is there any attacks of opportunity anywhere in here? There's one on its third toe if I kick it. I kicked it in the toe. I feel kind of bad about that. Ay. Okay, got one attacking me. Why don't I block it? Block it. Yes. Well, I knew they'd catch me. Let's dodge west. Only one of them hits me and it misses me. I think we'll be okay here, as long as I play this kind of smart. That's the concern. Tearing the muscle. Am I bleeding? No, but I am in slight pain. I should be able to dodge northeast. No, northwest is what I want. Let's try sprinting. Try and get away from them again. I'm in an ad. We'll wait. I'm a human, not a dwarf, but actually if I was a dwarf, this would be much easier because I would just fight with two of them and then go into a martial trance and get a huge dodge bonus and just win. Dwarves are ridiculously strong, and it's starkly obvious when you're playing adventure mode. Purely because you'll just build up the Can you steal these free dogs? No, you can't tame wild animals. You can but the ones back. If you're talking about the wolves, no. If you're talking about the ones back at town, yes. I just don't want to. I'll take a horse if I can find one. The reason I'll take a horse but not a dog is horses. Horses are actually better in combat without combat skills than dogs. Dogs tend to just run away if they're not war dogs, whereas horses are absolute beasts. Absolute beasts. I was kind of looking at my YouTube stats right now. I'm curious of how things are doing. It does seem like The adventure mode tutorial is picking up. It was slowing down initially, but it's picking up pace again. It's actually getting more views per hour now than it was about 2 hours ago, so that's cool. Horses can carry more and be ridden. I don't think dogs are pack animals at all. So they can't carry anything, and they also can't be ridden. How many people play in Dwarf Fort right now? 1,700? I think we may have hit the 24-hour peak. Gotta wait until the weekend, though. You'll be watching when you get home? Yeah, cheers. So this one hit it in the lung. I just don't want to get tired, because if I get tired and I get into a fight with them, they will destroy me. Also, throwing these coins is kind of handy, because it's going to give me a trail back to my stuff. If you want to see, like, items fly around in Fortress mode, just put a stockpile of coins in your tavern and wait for a tavern brawl, and then laugh hysterically when 1 trillion coins fly everywhere. I do that sometimes. Okay, so the ones behind him are still running. Oh, that missed. I've also had fortresses that have defended themselves by firing coins out of minecarts at the enemy. Bruised the left lung. Fractured the bone. Let's move down this way. Let's see if I can fight them now. So this chubby wolf here, although the good news is actually this is gonna be a lot of food. Let's go for the right leg, because it's an easy hit. Whack it with my shield. As long as I'm not fighting multiples of them at a time, we should be okay. I'm gonna stop sprinting too. It's now having trouble breathing because I lashed it and it bruised the lung. So it's just winded, so it's gonna get tired quicker. Let's lash it in the upper body again, and I had to dodge out of the way. Let's just dodge. Let's block it, actually. It's recovering after attacking me. I can get a normal hit very square on the head. I'm gonna lash it in the head. That's one down. Unconscious, eh? That's what we're calling it now? You're gonna get parasites. Thankfully, Dwarf Fortress doesn't worry about such things, but in real life, yes, you are correct. Attack of opportunity if I punch it. Wolf strikes at you, but the shot was blocked with a shield, so I dodged that. Let's dodge southeast. You're attacking me. I'm going to dodge southeast. I now have the opportunity to throw something, so I'm going to throw a coin at you. Left front paw. Lash. Nope. You're still attacking me. Let's block. It's good to train shield. It's actually a pretty good fight for me, even. Don't really want to do any of these. Let's just dodge. Let's block you. Let's dodge southeast. Can you skip a movement turn? Well, it's one step, right? 1 step versus 10. But yes, I'm skipping turns in the background. I kind of wish it did like the thing that some roguelikes do, where if you skip turns, it makes a slight tick sound. You're attacking me. Ooh. Punch you in the leg, I can get an attack of opportunity. I think I'm just going to go for a quick lash attack on you, but I missed. So I dodged in a good direction. Sometimes you dodge in good directions, sometimes you dodge in bad directions. You can disable dodging, though, in the advanced combat options screen, but I'll be completely honest with you, I'm not good enough at this game to use that stuff much. You lash the wolf in the head with the silver whip, bruising the muscle and chipping the skull. The force twists the neck, tearing apart the fat, and tearing apart the spine's nervous tissue. Let's just jump this way. Okay. How injured are you? Tired, winded, cannot breathe. Okay, so that's another one. Trouble breathing, slight pain. Ability to stand impaired. I think we're good. Let's just bump. Oh, maybe don't just bump attack. They're both attacking me? Okay, let's dodge north. Throw one more coin. Don't want to get too cocky. You fall over, that's good. Let's wait for you to come up to me. Impossible strike? Huh. Not that impossible. Bruise the muscle through the spine's bone. Nice. I mean, it was an attack of opportunity. What happened? If I can ask. I think we got this. By Jove, I think we got it. Oh, is this a holy moly adventure mode released? You successfully bit me. Okay, screw you, game. I'm not going to let you do the attacks anymore. I'm going to do the attacks. I'll let the wolf bite me. Strikes at you, but the shot was blocked. It's attacking me. Any good attacks? Nope, no opportune attacks, but it's going to whack you with the shield. You step back, throw a coin. He dodges it. How am I doing tired-wise? I'm tired, so that's concerning. Let's block it. Difficult strike, but very square. Wish me luck, chat. When he finds the sword and the next scene, he's wearing a wolf belt. Yeah. Ow. Bites me in the neck. I'm going to try and break the grip of it. Okay, can I dodge away from you? No, he's recovering from attacking me. I mean, I could still dodge away from him. Is this the end? No, not. It would have been if he was able to shake me around by the neck. Let's go southeast. And jog. But yeah, if he was able to shake me around by the neck and tear my esophagus, yes, it would have been the end. When's the next update? You gotta ask the people who are working on the game, not the guy who plays the game for a living. They don't tell me anything, so. I did know the release date for this, like, a week earlier before anybody else did, but that's about it. You gotta ask the people who are working on the thing. Is there like a bonus for charging into melee combat? Usually you get bucked off from mounts. Okay. Managed to fracture its leg. Let's actually keep that on the ground. Let's just keep throwing coins at it. Keep it at a safe distance. Chubby Wolf looks sick. Okay, now we got an advantage. Finally. Trouble breathing, nauseous. I can get an attack of opportunity on the neck with my shield. Bruises the spine's bone. He's just moving away instead of fighting. So I'm just going to bump attack a couple times. Okay, he's trying to fight again. Oh no, he's moving north. Let's just whip his leg. Wolf packs like this are so good for training though. Because it's so many hits you get to do, which is how you train effectively. There goes teeth. You lash the chubby wolf in the head, bruising the muscle. Bite this. Are you... You're just having trouble breathing. Here, take another coin. Oh, I missed. Teeth animation, though. I love the sound effects that comes out of the teeth. He attacks me, but I jump away. Okay, so my neck is cut open, but I've managed to stop the bleeding, luckily enough. Man, you're just not going to come up to me? Okay, fine. Move towards me. There you go. Get an attack of opportunity on its paw. If I punch it, which bruises it. Lash it. I jump away. Lash it in the head. I miss. Do a quick lash in the head. I miss. I'm just going to keep going for the head. So if I don't miss, it's likely dead. I could also just try and wrestle it. Wrestle, grab it. Grab it in the neck. Choke it. It misses. I keep choking it. It passes out. Okay, that's one wolf done. Strangle the wolf's throat. Strangle the wolf's throat. Be very careful when doing a lot of wrestling, though. Yeah, now we're getting there. That one fight got us up to adequate. That's great, actually. All right, let's see if I can find some pebbles. Let's make a sharp rock out of the two rocks. Drop one of them. Let me know if I'm playing too fast, by the way. And now I can consume wolf brain. Is this the Gray of the movie? You know, I've never seen that movie. Let's make a campfire. Oh, I need to go get my... to go get to my bag. You hear it's great? I see what you did there. Let's right-click the campfire, find my water, which is in my bag. We sip that, and we're now full. What time of day is it? Is this Untamed Wilds? No, it's just mirthful. All right, well, let's carve some bones. Let's make a ring out of one bone. And an earring. And I'm gonna wear those. And then I'm gonna drop the sharp stone. Also gonna drop some of this lettuce. And I'm going to get 5 wolf meat. I'm gonna put the wolf meat into my backpack. I'm also going to put the bag into my back. Thanks for tutorial. Day 1 is good. Hell yeah. Happy to help. How encumbered am I, actually? 76. So we started at 69, so I've gained almost 10 carry capacity, which is good. Got any good tales? I found a named dead polar bear in the human sewers. Calling it at work. Back in 45 minutes or so. Alrighty. What the brown arrows under things mean? Brown arrows pointing down means something is lying down. Blue arrows pointing up means something is in mid-air, flying, jumping, or being thrown. There's another movie that's set in negative stereotypes about Canada, except that this one was about wildlife. I mean, I don't think that is even remotely avoidable. I mean, it's like Canada's going to get that forever for the same reason certain U.S. states are going to get that forever, like Alaska, for the same reason that Russia has those stereotypes, for the same reason that Australia has those stereotypes. If you happen to live somewhere with big, scary animals, people are going to imagine them as an evil villain, even though it's usually the human's fault when the human gets hurt. But yeah, I mean, I've seen ads for the gray. Like, I know what it's about. I get the pitch. All right, so I think I'm just going to keep walking. Yeah, but just like the wild animals in Canada, Havoc, give them their space and avoid them, and you'll probably be fine. So if I enable the clouds, we can see that we're actually in a pretty dense fog. Okay, real quick campfire here. Sleep for 8 hours. Should go dark. Huh? Really? Oh, I see. It's just sundown. 3 more hours. Okay. Now approach this thing as best I can. We're in blizzard conditions, which is why I can't see shit. I should probably save too, hey? Okay. So now I walk north. What time is it? Let's actually walk a little bit away from this. I don't like that I'm hearing noises in there. Let's wait for 2 hours. I mean, that's just movies, man. It's fantasy, it's not real. But I see where you're coming from. Okay, so I got a stealth. Let's pick the door lock. That's what I'm looking for. Unusual jelly. And unusual jelly. I'm going to place those in my water skin. In my backpack. Let's just move down a layer and see what's in here. Uh-oh. So this is the Dwarf Axeman Shaman of Gales, who's got a Primordial Cloud Stuff ring, which shimmers with frost. Okay, so that gives you ice abilities. We're gonna have to fucking run away from that. I'm not winning that fight. Sprint. Is that a weapon? I feel very uneasy. No, you don't. I feel uneasy. You think you feel uneasy? You don't even know, man. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Just let me turn sneaking off because we're fucked. Attacking me with an iron shield. Wait, do you not have a weapon? Why don't you have a weapon? It depends on the species. Some things sleep, some things don't. These guys don't sleep because they're not normal. Okay, I grabbed them by the neck, or by the throat. Let's see if we can Hail Mary this. I'm about to get a huge buff if this succeeds. I was not expecting him to be in the first room. The thin axe dwarf strikes you in the upper body, which bruises the liver, but I managed to get chokehold on them. We begin strangling. We got it. Holy shit. Holy shizballs. We got it. I managed to strangle the thin dwarf shaman Gale's throat. In my head, the only reason that I pulled that off is because of the snow. And the fact that they didn't have a weapon. But I now have a Primordial Cloud Stuff ring, which, if I open this up, I can now shoot ice bolts. So that's pretty cool. I also have a nifty new shield. Let's drop my copper shield, and now I have a better shield. I'm gonna pick their corpse up and walk inside and leave them where they began. Is that a silver whip? Yep. It is a silver whip indeed. We are so freaking lucky, man, that they didn't have a weapon. If they had a weapon, oof. Just gonna go take a peek. They're all sleeping. Got unusual solutions. I'm kind of looking for a human. Oh my god. That's a lot of chests. Okay, I kind of figured there'd be something in the chest. That's what I'm looking for. But they're all small size because you know, fancy steel helm, but can't use it. Go take the blow darts. Ooh. Take that. Don't mind if I do. Is the shield that I'm using now steel? Or was it iron? It's iron. I can get a better shield. Man, there's like a small turban in there, which is a human item. Dwarves can't make that, neither can goblins. So who the heck made that? They must have commissioned it. Basalt statue of a cuttlefish, man. Large rock crystal. Fancy ass bucket. Ooh, an electrum flask. I'll take that flask. Some fancy splints, too. I don't need that lead flask. That's massive waste of weight. Although this place does seem to be full of short kings. I was really hoping there'd be a human in here. Peculiar jam. What? Oh, I'm still sprinting. Huh! Wait, no, I'm not. Oh, I guess I was. It's wolf blood. I thought that was my blood. Am I still injured? Okay, so I'm just going to drink some of the unusual solution. That quenches my thirst. I'm gonna go over here and jump through. Whew, that was stressful. Streamer Lux keeps hitting. No, I've just been practicing, man. This is all skills. I swear, definitely. Trained his luck muscles? Yeah, exactly. I've been putting all of my spare points into luck. We had to go to the end of the world. Can you do the past hour over again? I mean, the VODs are already there, both on Twitch and YouTube, if you want to scroll back. Simply put, I can shoot ice out of my hands now. We got into a scuffle with some bandits. Shields are a very effective weapon, okay? But unless they are very skilled with miscellaneous object, they're not the biggest threat. I fought with some wolves. It's been a good time. Oh, look, an owl. Snow flashbang, my bad. Yeah, the snow is really bright, isn't it? Like, you can see it light up my face. Oh, someone said save game shit. My bad. I'll do that now. I think they were probably saying that during the fight, right? I thought gambling was games of chance, whereas something like poker was a game of skill. Like, slots are games of chance. You miss ASCII Snow? I actually find ASCII Snow hurts my eyes more than the solid white. Like, just the lines makes me see spots. But, you know. I need to recruit some companions. I need to train my speech skills first. Or bribe people. Give people some items to convince them to join me. I mean, like, my social skills are pretty bad. Like, I'm just dabbling. I've told, like, 2 jokes in my life, so I have dabbling comedian. Currently grouchy when caught in a snowstorm, too. Bro wants longer combat turns. I mean, not just that. Heading back to the towns. Okay, so all my wounds are fully healed now. Let's drink some water. I had a pretty successful fortress for a while. Old Oni dude that just had dwarves dual wielding shields. It was a pretty good time. I need to be able to drop a one-liner while fighting vampires. They need to unpatch being able to pet things while you're killing them, because you used to be able to like pat your victim on the head before you stab them in the throat, and I kind of missed that. That's where we're headed. Where all those bandits are. I'm just gonna eat that. So it's only polite to pat someone before you brutally murder them. Yeah, I mean, I was very amused by that very brief period of time where you could like pat somebody on the head while strangling them to death while poking their eyes out. Oh. Yeah, maybe there is just too many of them. I don't know, man. Can I shoot down? I don't think I can. I take it as a no then. There was a guy running at me for a second there. I'm just gonna walk this way. There's too many of them. I shouldn't even try to aggro them. That's too dangerous. Okay. Well, let's jump up to the overworld real quick. There's a big-ass army over there. And then there's a big-ass army down there. And there's all these little groups down here. Let's see if I can cause an encounter with a big army. I just want to see how big it is. I could probably run away anyway, so. I'm also kind of curious as to where they are. I'm tired. Gotta snooze. Also need more foods. Oh, there's lettuce. Excellent. Wait, what? I was gonna say, I'm not holding an axe. How can I fell a tree without an axe? Anyway, let's take a quick nap by the tree. Sleep for 8 hours. Also, before somebody asks, I don't think I'm the bad guy. In the are we the baddies kind of thing, like, I don't think I'm the bad guy because so far I've only killed things that have attacked me. Everything I've done has been in self-defense. Actually, aside from me pulling people's fingers off to get some basic combat skill. Aside from the weird late-night hobbies that I've developed, I would say that I'm pretty innocent-ish. Okay, so there's a big-ass... Okay, so there two things to note here. There's a neutral, non-hostile entity over there. There's a big-ass army in this town. There's only 3 of them, okay? And at least they're not dead. Just stealth, in case they're not actually friendly. I'm a killer with a coat. Hey, come on, man. You don't know me, okay? Yeah, it's too dark. I ain't finding that shit. Gotta wait for the sun to come up. Oh, they left in the night, I guess. I mean, I'm just fighting these bandits that are going around wreaking havoc on these local towns. It's mostly what I'm killing. Okay, so I wonder if this... Oh, well, that's kind of inconvenient, actually. I was going to say, I wonder if I can cross this river. Well, What is my swimming skill? Actually, the concern isn't swimming. The concern is it just decides to freeze. Sometimes winding up as a noble. I mean, adventure mode is very similar to fortress mode in that everybody plays it completely differently. Oh my god, did that actually get me across? Huh! Also, horses. Hello, stray horse. Why did I pick the one frail horse? Oh, well. I'm going to place my sheeple bag on the pony. And then I'm going to mount the pony. I am now on the pony. I would really like them to give us a image of you riding the horse. I know it's an artifact of ASCII, but look at my horse. That horse is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. Something about the lemonade being made sweet lemonade. What's up, Zildy? How you been? Found a random altar in a tavern while adventuring, took it with you and put it in your lair. How heavy was it? All of these statues are of the same event. Okay, let's see how big this army is. I'm just gonna quick save. Also, one thing to note about riding animals is if the animal panics, you're just along for the ride. I mean, that song lives in my brain forever. Wiz the God. Hit him with the old Johnny Forehands. It's just like hitting him with the old Johnny Fivehead. Is why your last fort kept raining elves? Did you, like, set up a head smash and buffalo jump situation? Like, because that's kind of grim. I find that I always win sieges against enemies with mounts faster than ones without mounts, because the ones with mounts, something happens and then all of their livestock panic and they all just run away. I wonder how much word of adventure mode's getting out there, actually. Because usually when Dwarf Fortress gets big updates, Well, actually, I was going to say, whenever Dwarf Fortress gets big updates, there's usually a bunch of articles written, but most of those sites don't exist anymore except for maybe Rock, Paper, Shotgun. Oh. Oh, these are just monks. Hello, monks. Let me put my weapons away. Hello, monk. Great listener. I say, hello, my name is Baci Bellmouth. And they say, I am Olin Orange Yawn. Praise art. When I was talking about controlling the temper, and ask them why they're traveling. Step for a stroll. Any troubles? Got the missing treasure. So you're not particularly bothered by the giant army. What's the treasure, though? The realms of Feed once give me bull raced. The giant groundhog leather parchment scroll returned to Bridge Roars. Last I heard, it was in the grave of prairies. Man, this entire world is just one giant library, and they're all trying to get their books returned. It's a very loud little house there. What was that? Muscular swordsman. So, is there just an army in that hut? Also, that monk I was just talking with just became enraged. Nope. Nope, this is perfectly normal. Humans. It is possible that this is actually not a hostile army to me. And it's just showing up as a hostile army. Because I'm not part of a faction. Game? Ah. Game? Still playing sounds. So if it's crashing, it's trying. Oh, it just took a while to load. That must be a big army. Oh. Oh my. I'm gonna stay at a safe distance, I think. Anybody know the song of Brave Sir Robin? Holy shit. So I have a horse, they don't. Do I shout to everybody and introduce myself? Holy fuck. Well, imagine if you aggroed them all. How long a turn would take. Hello, human. I am Kobar Construct Feeds. Hello, human. Ask them why they're traveling. I'm on an important mission. I mean, of course. Ask about the local ruler. The League of Reveling rules Scourge Gleamed. Hehan, Wield Master, is lady. I don't know anything else about them. I don't even know if this probably isn't even like the guy in charge. Is there a commander or captain or... Yeah, I don't think they're hostile with me. So anyways, I started blasting. Here's the thing, the ice bolts are not bad, but like, join me in an insurrection. I have no interest in your objectives. Well, I had to try. You seem to have friends, so. Ask about the surrounding area? Ask me when I return to my home? Ah. How good are these guys? I mean, I could give one of them a gem and then try them Let's get them to join me. A big hammerman. Big lady. Okay. It really was perfect. It's because I'm riding the horse, but... You know, you'd think they'd say that we have all-out war or something. We've got beasts. All right, what's the beast? Some idiot in his apartment staring at a computer screen? You might win fame by putting down a wild beast of great renown. The creature Niwari Spreadbrim, the dimpled riddles, the Yeti. Oh, that I could kill.